Hello and welcome to the Stretch Run. Happy Pegasus Day to everybody. We've got stakes racing today, primarily from Gulfstream Park, from Oaklawn Park. We got a stakes, I think, at Aqueduct, but mainly the big races here is what we're here for. We'll be on till the Pegasus is run. So thank you all for joining. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. It's Wiz, it's Oldy and Chris today, and we'll have some chat guests on a little bit later. And good to see you, Jeff, Joe, Alan, Chuck.
We're in the missing Justin formation here, but he's both. I believe he's got baseball tryouts today that he's helping run. So
at that and basketball, he's double booked. Yeah. So. We will catch maybe a few fairgrounds races. I think that I have some in the schedule today as well. But we're going to get out to Gulfstream Park here, Oldy, because we've got a stakes race coming up here. So let me get you up on the screen.
Yeah, so really quickly, I ran the race sim already, just threw it up here.
You just threw up?
No, well, I didn't throw up on Dean Wormer like Wiz is suggesting, but the no balls here is your former Breeders' Cup Sprint champion. Coppola is the horse that Justin really liked for 12 here. I do think there's a lot of pace here, and you could see an upset from behind here. Reef Runner is getting hammered here. Was 12-1 on the morning line. It's 5-1 right now. So that might be one to look out for. Axfelm also might be one for Safi to consider here. Does have some graded stakes placements, but hasn't won one yet. And always makes me think of former ESPN NFL insider Pete Axtell. for those of you who remember the original NFL Game Day on ESPN.
You're dating yourself, dude.
I'll date myself for Pete Axtell.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, but a horse like Portofino might have a shot here. It's really just a question of how fast they go. I'm going to play a 9, 3, 4, 11 try box and hope to just for entertainment purposes here.
All right. Hello, Doug. Hello, Catherine. Catherine likes the 1. Wiz is in a pick and pray tourney. He's picking the 5. Good luck there, Wiz. We're going to get out as they're out on the turf course here, going into the gate. First stakes race of the day.
Are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in for a start, race number 5, the Gulfstream Park Turf Sprint. Breeders' Cup winner, no balls. E.T. Baird.
And we're all counting on you, Kathy.
And I also want to remind people, E.T. Baird, good friend of Dave from Racing Downwind.
Yes, I am free. Now Mucho del Oro.
Dave was in here early. Dave was first. No, Pocket Bowl got first comment, but Dave was in here early. All right. Good luck, everybody. Let's roll. That's right, Jeff.
It makes me think maybe I'm right on the 3 being live here, Dave, when you also use that horse.
Yep, he's got the 3, 9, and 12. Good luck, Dave.
Reef Runners ready. So
we got 8. Right. We got 8 graded stakes today.
Panther Island, and then draw me.
Hello, Leslie. Welcome.
Complete the line.
Wiz knows what I'm talking about.
Well, yeah. Wiz is old too. Ha.
They're racing, and the Gulfstream Park.
Well, Axthelm blew the brake.
Start for Axthelm at the back. Great start for Coppola from the outside. Yes, I am free, driving through toward the inside, but it will be Coppola to clear the field in the run to the half-mile point. Panther Island comes away in 30s, and the
Did
yellow
not
Jack
have
Smith Race
Coppola
Twice is
being able to
next.
clear the
Up in the
field
center
from
of the
the 12
racetrack
full.
goes Capture the Lion. Toward the back of the field are Portofino, and way back
Let's
in
see how
the field as
fast
they swing around the far
they had to
turn.
go to do that.
Coppola, fleet-footed under Gaffleone, leads by 2.5. Yes, I Am Free is now second. Moving up
No
toward the
balls
inside,
dead
Johnny
last.
Padres in between horses
No.
and Panther Island out 3 deep on the course and trying to run home as Reef Runner. Down
What
on
do
the
you
inside
do,
is
Oldy?
sliding through as That's Right. Off the turn
Pretty
and the stretch
fast.
drive. Coppola, he's rolling on the top end with Yes, I Am Free to the attack second. Toward the inside, Panther Island is now third. They come past the 8th pole. Coppola
Well,
has the lead.
looks like
Yes, I Am
Justin's
Free
going to take
can't
round
get through
one
him.
with you.
Here's a late run down the stand side from Reef Runner. They come for the wire. It's
Yep.
Coppola in front, and Coppola will win it. Second is Capture
Luckily,
the
I
Lion.
only
Reef
had
Runner is third,
a
and
entertainment
54
play
and 2.
there, so I'm expecting the text any minute now.
Mm-hmm. He may even just show up in the chat
To rub that in, as he should. As he should.
that was they went back and forth. We have a text chat with Scotty, and they were going back and forth, all that stuff. So he's like, "Why no Coppola?" And Oldy's like, "They're gonna go too fast. You can't get the lead from out there." Well, he did.
He did. Yes.
Okay, Oldy, we're out to New York.
To the duct. To the duck, to the duck, to the duck, duck, duck. Captain Jack's Sparrow. I have to be careful. It's really easy to say Captain Jack Sparrow there.
Mm-hmm.
The 7 horse for William and his butler. I would just that this horse has some huge works for Mike and his maker. It's 9-2, so you're getting some value there. Top win. Omaha Pistol for Engelhardt is your top pick, but I think I'll take an entertainment play against the top pick here, and see if this is the place for Captain Jack Sparrow.
Wow, Dave, very nice. Racing downwind with an $11,975 early pick 5 score at Gulfstream Park. Well done, sir.
Helped by, I think, an overly aggressive ride by IRAD on the favorite in race 2. The odds-on favorite there.
Mm-hmm. Oldy, our friend Brad Anderson, he boarded a plane yesterday and flew to Sam Houston
to play in the Sam Houston Ladies' Day contest.
It's there's an NHC seats available there.
And the Ladies' Day contest.
Yeah, because nobody can bet it online, and you can only be on site. It reduces the field. So he and Marshall Graham went out there to try and lock up some NHC seats.
Yeah, I mean, there's some good Texas handicappers though that will be there.
Thank you, Flatterer. We do appreciate that. We're counting on you as well.
Surely you can't be serious.
Yeah, don't call me Shirley. I didn't set us up with any good airplane stuff today, but all right, we're slowly getting out to the gate here at Aqueduct, and then from here, Oldy, we will go to Oaklawn Park.
Oak of the Lawn. Sounds like fun.
Welcome.
All my notes are in for Oaklawn today.
Yeah, notes on mobile. It's kind of glitchy. Sometimes you have to tap on it twice from what I've been reading. I use mobile like 2% of the time.
Yeah, I haven't seen it on mobile yet. That should tell you how often I'm on mobile.
All right, we're going to bring in Mr. Harrison. David, how you doing?
Hey, gentlemen. First of all, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Hey.
David's come to us from the Sport of Kings room.
Yep, happy Pegasus Day.
Happy Pegasus Day to you. We're just about ready to cover this Aqueduct Race 4.
Yes.
Don't
And
know.
I do like a horse a little bit here. The first timer, the 7 and a
That makes
6-7
two of
exact
us.
box. All
That
right.
makes
I
two.
think this horse is a live first timer. And I have a note in the system, so let's see how it goes. But let's just go back to the turf sprint, and Coppola just cruised on a lead, and No Balls was nowhere. And
Yeah.
no, I tried to get tricky and used a 2 as the speed, but unfortunately Coppola cleared.
Mhm.
And then so it was the old 11, 12, 13, real easy to come up with, right?
Yes. The
Uh,
old
that
11,
was
12, 13 play.
that was
Right.
Justin's pick. That was Justin's pick on the 12.
Coppola.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He and
Yeah,
Andy
I
were,
was
Coppola
dead set
was
against that
logical.
horse.
yeah,
Yeah.
they were arguing about that. They were dead set against it.
Yeah, at that price in a wide open race like this, I didn't anticipate he'd clear so easily, but
Yeah.
in good form. I was totally against No Balls, so, but that was a wide open race.
Yeah, I
So it's a
would really
beautiful day
like
here.
Reef Runner there for a pace meltdown, but it didn't. The
Yeah.
other horses didn't get the message.
All right, getting ready to go here.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day here. We finally got some sun in South Florida. It's warming up a bit. It's in the upper 60s. So I was just catching a little rays, so I'll be in and out. The
Yeah.
next race coming up at Gulfstream in the tournament, I don't really have a much of an opinion, so it's a race I'm going to pass.
All right, and I'll
right.
see you Monday night.
Yes, that sounds like a plan. The normal place, our Monday night meeting place.
Same
All right.
place, man. Same
You
place.
tell me the time, and I'll be there.
Probably around 6. I'll
6
text
sounds
you.
good. Yeah. And thanks, Jeff. How you doing, my friend? And they are
David, you
proceeding
can one
towards
entry
the
or
gate.
2 at the contest.
I have 1 at this point.
Okay.
And so far, I reached out in the first race, trying to be a wise guy to hit a big one. And I've been treading some water, and I'm down a bit. But I have some major thoughts on the card later on today. So I will be firing away a little later.
Fire.
We'll see how it goes.
Is
Plenty
the
of time.
leaderboard-
Plenty of time.
Is the leaderboard on GulfstreamPark.com?
It's on first bet. So I just pulled up the leaderboard before, and forgot who was. Let me just see who we got here. It's actually in the room here, and it's scrolling, and I can't see who's currently got the lead. But they are loading in the gate here at the Big A.
Can you hear Oldy?
I can, yes. Barely, but I can hear. Well, our first time starter broke last.
Yeah, broke last, and it's kind of wide, and yeah, that looks so good at this point. But I will tell you, Oldy, it seems like the track is definitely even. It's fair. So you can close on this track.
It seems like they're going pretty fast.
This deal applies the pressure is within a half length of leader. Omaha Pistol is towards the outside, was a shared third, now moves forward.
Better, Oldy?
Right here for Grand Cat.
Yes.
4 wide, 5 wide is going to be Captain Jack Sparrow.
Seven's making a
Give
move.
me my theme music with the trim. Lucky Dragon.
So is the 4.
And the leader is Dear Chairman. Dear Chairman is trying to extend the margin. We Miss Neil trying to keep up. Route saving journey and finds room. Give me my theme music is in hand.
The 7 is extremely wide.
This is the top of the stretch. Is in control up by a length and a half.
6 is getting a terrible trip.
One's off the rail. Frank Cash is chasing here, and now he's taking a clear second. Give me my
Who's
theme
had a
music.
perfect
Down
pocket?
the rail, and these 3 will settle in for a final furlong. Give me my theme music has the momentum. Right there is Dear Chairman from in between horses. It's still joining them as Brand Cash, and now extending late. It's going to be Give Me My Theme Music.
Perfect pocket trip there for your nemesis,
trip.
Christophe Clement. Is it Clement? Yeah.
So Oldie's nemesis, David, is
Yes.
Jack Sisterson.
And I think that might be Scotty's nemesis also, correct? I know he's not
not a
on
big
that trainer
Sisterton.
too often. So Sisterston is yours. Christopher Clement is mine. And I had one good winner with him last year, and then we're back to square one again.
Mm.
Thanks, Dave. Okay, I'm going to. So, are you guys covering the sixth race here at Gulfstream? I would assume.
We are going to Oaklawn. We're going to cover that
Oh.
one, yeah. But we're going to go out to Oaklawn here first.
And you know, this race was absolutely decimated by scratches. And you kind of see it indicated in the difference in the win percentage and the picks here as well. Everything I had a note on got scratched out of here. I don't think that the 2 or the 9 have to win here. Both those horses really want to be up on the lead here, and they may not be as fast as the 8. So that could open this up for somebody else here, maybe the 11, who has a win over 60s at a big price, the 6 for Mike and his maker, or the long shot as well. I think has a little bit of a look here if it runs back to that 68 SOR victory. It's currently sitting at 4-1. So I would say in order, I would be 3, 11, 8 here.
Wow, this
3,
leaderboard.
11, 8.
You're not doing too bad, David. You're 39.74. This leaderboard is horrible on ExpressBet. You can't search.
It's scrolling, right? It's constantly scrolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little difficult to, and it's hard to stop at a certain point.
All right, Scotty's fired 1 bullet.
And I think the 6 and the next is a pretty safe. And I think Brad Cox is going to have a big day today. He already has 1 win out of 1 horse to run. Or I think does he have 2 wins out of 2 horses to run? I think it's 1. Hold on, my brain is cramping here. 5 wasn't his, was it? No, it wasn't. Okay, but so I think that if you're looking to double into something here, Bishop's Bay is a pretty good bet in the next. So, for instance, the 3-6 is 13-1. The 8-6 is 38-1. Here, if you can get around the 2 and the 9, even the 2 is 10-1.
Chuck playing some doubles here to the 3, Awesome Aaron.
Mm-hmm. Awesome Aaron in the 4th race. That 20-1 morning line. Nice. Bishop's Bay does look like he's going to be very tough there.
Yeah.
But again,
awesome.
I haven't really looked at Oaklawn. I'm waiting for the Southwest to fire away. But do we still have, gentlemen, and again, I apologize because I'm totally focused on Gulfstream and also the Big A. So is March of Time the 4-horse in this 3rd race, or did he scratch out?
Scratched.
Scratch.
Yeah,
Okay, that
there
makes
are
my life
5 scratches out of this race.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
if I sound annoyed, it's because I'm annoyed.
Yeah, no. I feel your pain, my friend. It's tough to
Dale
start
Roman.
putting in notes the night before that morning because you have a lot of notes you want to put in, and then you get the morning late scratches, and you got 4 or 5 of your notes, noted horses scratched. So
For sure.
Dale Romans said that Coppola 43 2/5 is the fastest half mile I've ever had a horse run in my life. So the turf is fast.
Well, Dale's a little quicker these days, anyways.
Yeah, he is.
Dale having a good day here. He's had 2 winners on Big Pegasus Day.
Unusual for Dale too.
Yeah, Dreaming of Mo. That was a little bit of a surprise. I couldn't make that horse.
That was my third choice in that race, actually.
Yeah.
And my top pick finished, I think, third, and my second pick finished out of the money. So.
Yeah, everybody was.
Yeah, I did need the 9 on top. It came out Dreaming of Mo over the 9 horse who I did use in the contest. But of course, did I have any place on the 9? No. So the horse, let me just see here. Yeah, that was Charlie's Wish. Yeah, I needed Charlie's Wish to win, and I would have picked up a few dollars in the contest. But so be it.
Yeah, and what was I going to say here? I'm completely blanking out on my thought.
I do that all the time. So, yeah.
But the Atone race too. I mean,
Atone,
I don't know how Atone, who, granted, hasn't won in a long time, but runs really well on the Gulfstream turf course, and nearly defended at the Pegasus turf title last year. Running a similar race against a much weaker group here. That horse went off at 8-1 or something like that.
Atone, I believe, was 6-1. $14 horse.
You look at the horse that was the favorite there.
His spot, Flash coming up.
The race sim, by the way, says anybody can win this race.
Great Richie M goes forward, 2 back, lightning struck, and Anthonian to the outside post. Here comes Anthonian. Ricardo Santana Jr. in the irons, looking for his second win today. We're ready to go. They backed out, done flat, and reloaded him.
Also, I would note in race 5 here, there was some big, or some important
broke sharply. Sitka being asked for speed by Harry Hernandez, and Sitka is going to grab the lead here by about a length from its second. Big City on the tail of the front runner here. Good As I Once Was moves inside to be level second with Big City. Great Richie M not far off with them, 2 off the pace. Another length and a half. The lightning struck. The long shot. Nut Flash joins him, and Anthonian drops to the back. 6 behind the front running Sitka at 14-1. Who's clear on the lead, hits the 4 turn, gets to the rail, length and a half in front. But As I Once Was is in the second position with Big City, and now Sitka opens up the lead to 2 around the turn. Great Richie M set upon, not responding well under pressure here. And then comes lightning struck on the outside. Anthonian takes the second last position, and Gun Flash still at the back as they hit the top of the lane. Sitka doing it well. Sitka coming off return. Goes a little wide off.
Come on, Harry and Hernandez.
Big City trying to reel them in. On the inside, Good As I Once Was is right there. Sitka with a furlong.
Not going to get caught.
Big City trying ever so
He's going to get there.
And Sitka's still clear. Big City trying to run him down. He's starting to find his best stride.
Nope.
Sitka,
you're going to get it.
It's sticking in front from Big City.
Oh, where's that? I think the 9 got it on the bob. What do you think?
I think you got it. I want to see the replay here before I sound the horn. The camera guy likes the 9.
You needed the 9, Oldy?
No, I wanted the 8 there.
He had the 9 too.
Yeah, but I wanted the 8. So I also had a nice double for the 8 there.
Let's see here.
Come on, Harry and Hernandez. Win the bob. Win the bob.
Wiz says the 9. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I was late stopping it to try to see. Here we go. They're going.
It's the 8, the 9.
That
angle is-
angle's completely useless.
Yeah. How hard is it to put the camera on the line?
Hey, genius. Oh, at that angle, it looks like the 9.
Yeah.
That is the camera that's actually on the, or
Yeah.
pretty close to being on the line. But it's kind of slanted.
The best one in the country is the one at Wilson. That one is
Shockingly, the 2 went off as the favorite there. In the doubles, the 9, the 9. Let me just look and see if anything changed in the doubles there. That the late money went to the, yeah, I guess they did. The 9 was the big favorite in the doubles when they went in the gate.
Yeah, Dave. America needs to learn from Hong Kong and Japan. Australia too does a fantastic job with their finish line cameras. You know, within 10 seconds who won. All right, Ollie.
Okay, if we want to pull up Gulfstream.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, because I'm going to. I'll be in and out of the show today. I apologize, but because of the contest, I'm a little pumped up here, and so let me just because I'm going to be heading up to the window. The horse I'm going to try to make. I think it's going to be tough. Speed has been pretty decent today on each course, and I agree with you, Dave. It looks like there's not a lot of speed here. The 6 and 11 look like the speeds. I'm just hoping they get into a little bit of a duel because I don't want the 11 at 5-2. The horse I'm going to try to make here and cook up with 2 long shots in the next race in doubles. I'm looking at him coming on the track now, but I like the 3 a bit here. Stanley House at 8-1. If you look at his workout on January 11th, a Bullet Breeze over the Tapeta, looking good on the track, shipping down from Woodbine. But if you note, this horse is 1 on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. So, I mean, obviously he can handle the surface. He's been racing in graded stakes at Woodbine. And at that price, it's a little too good for me to resist. I was going to pass the race, but at 8-1, I'm heading to the windows, gentlemen. So I will be back.
All right, David.
All right. So I'm a little bit on Stanley House here. And then matching up with a couple doubles. Okay, so I'll be in and out, Chris. So just keep plugging me in. I should be back in probably in about 20 minutes.
Sounds good.
Is that okay with you? All right, sounds good. I'm heading to the windows. Okay.
See you soon. Bye.
You got it. Bye.
Yeah, and you know the 11 and 6 are kind of renewing a rivalry from last time out. Let's look at a pick 4 here. I also think that the 8's being overlooked as well, potentially, but I prefer the 6 of the 2 Chad Brown horses here, and you're getting 10-1 there, which, you know, the 11 and 6, the second off the layoff here for exact estimate, and Brown is 27% off that move. So I think the 6 has a decent chance to upset here, and if they go too fast, the 1 or the 4 I think have big looks.
Yeah, one day, Sylvian, we'll get some Hong Kong, but today is not that day. All right, we got what is this? A handicap?
This is a handicap. And if you're interested in the weights here, the 1 is carrying 119, and then you have the 9 and 12 carrying 117 there at the bottom of the barrel in terms of weights.
Yeah, the handicap for me on this is the surface.
Well, we're likely to get a who do you like?
Yeah.
When they turn for home, and you like everybody.
Yeah.
But, in that last race in this pick 4 I have up there, I think the 11's a huge favorite there. But I do think the 3 has a shot to steal that on the front end.
What's going on, Razor? You want to come on? Let me know. I'll send you the link.
Razor.
Be like Pocket Pull. Hit the like button and the subscribe button.
All right. So, this race, I mean, you're getting 10-1 on the 6. The 2 whose drops in GSR is your second betting choice right now. This horse looks like a turf horse. I don't see any synthetic races here for this horse. You might want to take a shot at a 6'11" or 11.6 exacta here, with the 6 sitting at 10-1. Four moves to Chad Brown here. Brown wins over 30% of the time on the synthetic as well. But I'm probably going to play that entertainment exacta as well.
There you go.
With the 11 and the 6. And since we're waiting here, we can do the race sim.
Zero minutes to post, and they're on the dirt. Oldy, we're back to New York right after this one here.
We're on
a Aqueduct, Oaklawn, Gulfstream until about 3 p.m. and we'll pick up Santa Anita.
All right.
Not a lot going on at Fairgrounds today. Really no stakes racing. They're off the turf due to snow.
Due to snow.
Yeah. Jotham, how you doing? Thanks for joining.
They're off the turf all the time at Oaklawn.
Yes.
There is no turf.
I wonder why they wouldn't put a turf course there and then maybe do like a summer meet with lights and run at night.
What do they do with the track for, let's call it 8 months out of the year that they don't run?
Nothing. They don't use it at all.
There's no quarter horses running there or anything?
No, there's no other meet but that one. I mean, I guess it gets hot there. I haven't looked at the weather all year round, but you could think they could run at night. And Oaklawn at night, you would think would get a lot of attention. I mean, they've got the money to do it.
Yeah, I mean, and it would bring more people to the casino too.
Yeah, it would destroy Remington.
Well, that might be the reason.
Whose worth was off the turf, Fairgrounds or Saratoga? That's a tough one, Dave. I mean, Saratoga, you get that rain and whatnot. But... All right, Oldy, we're going to get out to the track.
Yep.
Moving in now for race number
So
6.
they use it for high school run meets.
Jerry the Nipper, I Router T's junior riding for trainer Todd Pletcher.
That's nothing we can bet on.
Okiro is the last.
I don't know. You should
Here's the paddle
call
pop racing representative. That's Title Forces.
Call Hard Rock. See if they'll put some lines out for that.
Yes, Todd. I do miss the night racing at Hollywood Park too. Friday night concerts. Those were awesome.
Now, Classic Motown. Jerry the Nipper and Okiro.
All right, Oldy, what's your bet here?
I went with the 11.6 exacta here.
11-6 exacta.
Catherine's
all in
24611.
They're racing in the Carousel Club. Level start. From the middle, exact estimate ridden hard by Zayas to trying to gain the upper hand, but in a jam has rail position. And these two race on from Jerry the Nipper, who's beat to the punch today. He'll have to sit a 3-wide trip in third. Saving ground into fourth is Emmanuel. He's about 3 lengths behind. He's a length in front of Smokin' Tea, who's mid-flight today. Down at the inside goes Stanley House, racing together with Portfolio Company. That's a length and a half back to the Chicken Dance Runner Classic Motown. He's 8 lengths behind. Moving out the rail.
Did he say the Chicken Dance Runner?
Kiro, the early trailer is
so.
Tidal Forces. Down the backstretch they go. Exact estimate has the lead 3 parts of a length. Jerry the Nipper second. In a jam is now third. In the black colors, it's Emmanuel who races from fourth now. Then it's the team, including Portfolio Company and Smokin' Tea. Moving up toward the inside is Evade. It's a length and a half then to
I'm going to drop that.
Kiro. He's racing together with Tidal Forces toward the back, and Smokin' Tea
so we can see
is just ahead of him through a 47-second half mile. Exact estimate has the lead. Jerry the Nipper is a closer second. In a jam is now third. Emmanuel working overtime while racing in fourth. Fifth at the rail in Stanley House. Then it's Smokin' Tea. Trying to wind it up from the back is Okiro with a 3-wide bid. Evade has dropped back, looking for room as Portfolio Company, and they're at the top of the stretch. 3/4, 1:10-2. It's Jerry who takes over. Jerry the Nipper, he has the lead. Down the center of the racetrack and closing good ground is Smokin' Tea. They come past the 8th pole. Here's Smokin' Tea rolling at Jerry the Nipper, and a jam is between horses. 16th to go. Smokin' Tea driven out. Smokin'
I'll
Tea
take
and
it.
Frankie Dettori to win by a length and a half.
The other Chad
Second,
Brown.
Jerry the Nipper, and a jam is third. Closer
Right.
fourth, Classic Motown rolling late with Stanley House in 1:38 and 1.
All right.
We got David Harrison back here, it looks like, for race 3 at Aqueduct.
David, you're back.
Okay, yeah, I'm back. I figured I'd pop in quick just to complain about the trip on Stanley House, but in either case, it was interesting. He was along the inside, and but I still don't think he had enough. He was reluctant to come between horses, but he had a pretty good run here. But Smokin' Tea
Smokin' Tea
with
ran him
Frankie
down.
Dettori. All right.
All right, so what do you like here in this stakes race at Aqueduct?
Okay, let me pull up the stakes at Aqueduct. Originally, I mean, hold on a second. Let me pull up my notes here. And we have 2 late scratches here, correct?
Yep. Yes, correct. The 3 and the 5.
Oh yeah. I do like Scalable in here. The track has been pretty much playing evenly, and if you look at Scalable, I never loved this horse, this filly, and I think they were really overly aggressive with her early on in her career. But she drops into a spot here at 7, coming off a layoff in the Comely, and I always thought she was probably better at a 1-turn mile, but cutting back now to 7 furlongs, she may get enough pace in here between the 1 and the 7. So I think Scalable's got a shot here. I mean, it's a pretty fair price at 5-1. So yeah, I like Scalable here a little bit.
All right, so Scalable, and then, I think the question is, how fast do these horses go here?
Yes.
Yes. I'm going to take a shot on Caldwell Loves Gold here and see if we can beat the speed the same way you are with Scalable. I just think that the 1, the 7, and the 4 are going to go pretty fast.
Yeah, that's what I would anticipate if Scalable has a chance here. But yeah, Caldwell Loves Gold is a New York bred, and I mean, she's a game filly. She runs almost every time. She gives a good effort, and she's been in New York State bred stakes most of her career. And the last race was good. I mean, she got a pretty decent pace, and 7 is right up her alley. But she faces stakes company, open company stakes now, so I don't know if she's good enough. But and like I said, I was never a big Scalable fan. Ripoli's horse, I just think she was overrated earlier in her career. But I think I think it sets up for a closer.
I am going with a 1 with 2-6 double.
And I do think it's possible if the 7 doesn't go, because it's expecting the 4 to go and the 4 breaks slow, the 1 could get an easy lead. And maybe Linda.
That's right. That's a possibility that this one from the rail just guns and never looks back. But hopefully, this 7 puts pressure on this horse, and if you get a speed duel between those two horses, I think it's the likely horse is either the 2 or the 6.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think the 4 is really a factor in this race, other than potentially being cheap speed.
Yeah, I agree.
Congrats, Catherine.
All right, Catherine. Congratulations, baby girl.
But that deserves a boom.
Boom! Yeah. Give it a boom. Boom to Catherine.
Catherine will give you the horse.
There you go. I love that. That is fantastic, gentlemen.
All right, Aqueduct, let's go.
Aqueduct, and then we're off to Little Rock, Arkansas. Is it in Little Rock?
Got a huge field at Fairgrounds today in race 1. I suggest you both gentlemen take a look at my screen.
Oh, yeah. I bet I can hit the try. Hot Springs, that's right. Thanks, Wiz. All right, we're getting ready to
Hot
go.
Springs. I was going to say Little Rock. I'm like, are we heading to some third-rate track that's running quarter horses out there in Arkansas?
I think I was thinking of the Bill Clinton Library.
Absolutely. Have you ever been? Yeah. Any of you gentlemen been to Hot Springs before?
No,
I've not. No, I've driven through there on the way to. Long story, but there was an ice storm that canceled all our flights for a competition in Dallas, so we all had to drive from Chicago. Or an expected ice storm in Chicago that never actually materialized, but they canceled the flight 2 days ahead of time.
So you had to drive.
Between horses, here's the Brady Kara's time to join that early leader. Now she puts ahead in front. At the rail is going to be a tight hold on St. Benedict's Prep.
Well, this is the way we thought it was going to play out here, David.
Okay.
Now a full length.
And both of our horses are at the back of the pack.
That just to sit right off of the base setter. Socially selected out the center of the racetrack is at third. 23.
I don't know if they're putting enough pressure here on this front runner.
Prep is in front.
I don't know. The 7's sitting a pretty good outside trip, too.
Third. The 2 at the back is Caldwell Loves Gold, is called upon for the effort. And from the back here, Scalable, who's launching that rally. And Scalable's got
here comes Scalable.
Alongside Socially Selected, the favorite. Scalable's trying to get the jump. In front is St. Benedict's Prep. There's the cue for Socially Selected, but she saw Scalable rank him on the outside, and Scalable now puts a head in front of her. As they reach the top of the stretch, they're trying to catch St. Benedict's Prep. Socially Selected dives down towards the inside, and Scalable continues to make up some ground.
Come on,
St. Benedict's Prep is still in front and still there, and backing him off, trying to repel the challenge of the oncoming Scalable. And Scalable now has some momentum. Scalable to the outside is past St. Benedict's Prep. To second, Socially Selected.
Good call, David.
Going to be Scalable, who made that move on the turn.
All right. Well, at least I have to go to New York to get a winner. On Pegasus Day in a tournament, I could have used Scalable, but and what did we get? Did we get 5-1?
9-2.
9-2.
9-2. That'll take. That's actually my first winner of the day. So give me a boom. Boom.
Give me a boom, David.
Give me a boom. Give me a boom, gentlemen. All right.
All right.
Yeah, it's good when you spend time putting notes in on a horse and it does come to fruition, So I hope some of our community had that out there. It's a solid price at 9-2.
I
Yeah.
should have listened. I did not. All right, we're going out to Oaklawn and then over to back to Gulfstream Park for yet another stakes race. Oldy, I'll turn this
All
over to
right.
you
So
in a minute or two.
Bishop's Bay, I think, I think I may have used the term tower over this field. I think the real question here for Bishop's Bay is, does it get caught up in a really hot pace here? And if that's the case, that's how I can see Bishop's Bay losing this race. Currently 4-5. I pegged, if you're looking for a horse running late, to potentially finish second or take advantage of the of a potential hot pace. I was on the 10 here as a live long shot, or as I put it here, live lone shot. I don't know how I missed the G there. But, this horse does have an impressive victory over the Oaklawn track against 62 SOR and is only moving up to 66 here. And, is in good form. The question for me again would be, is there enough pace for this horse, and can the horse get the extra half furlong here? So those are the questions there, but maybe a 6-10 exacta. I just, the 2 does like to finish second, so keep that in mind. I just didn't like this horse on the top line because it just doesn't seem to win, and I couldn't come up with a scenario for how this horse wins here. So, David, any thoughts on race 4 at Oaklawn as I start the race
Yeah,
sim here?
I did not really. Let me just take a quick look. Like I said, I apologize, gentlemen, but I am focusing primarily on Pegasus today. But yeah, let me take a look.
I'll also say that our one of the other analysts who will be on later, Jake, like the 9 Wood Court here.
The 9. Okay, Woodcourt.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll acknowledge that Bishop's Bay going to be very difficult to beat here. Ran 2 bang up races off the freshening, off the long freshening from the Ohio Derby. Hasn't it sit right on the pace? Yeah, I don't know how you're going to beat this horse. Aldi, did you have who you said you'd like the 10 here?
I said if the 6 gets caught up in a hot pace here, the 10 was
Which
the
is
horse that
yeah,
I thought could close and win and steal the race in that scenario.
right. I mean, yeah, and Awesome Aaron, the 3 horse who's stretching out as a sprinter, is going to add fuel to the fire here. You do have some speed. Yeah, I can see that. Yep.
And with a noted speed rider in Ricardo Santana aboard too.
I'll tell you, the 10 with the first time with blinkers at 20 to 22 to 1. I guess maybe got benefit of a pace duel up front, but that's a nice win at the last start.
Yeah,
And has won at the distance. Yeah. Yeah, and I can see that at a price. Yep. Looks live.
and we've gotten a few like yesterday. We've gotten a few of these home, of these live long shots home at Oaklawn since we started doing the notes there.
Oh, you might have convinced me here, Oldy.
And and you might want to consider. I don't know whether you prefer Gulfport or Happy as a choice in the next, but you might want to consider a Matt Miller double into one of those from Bishop's Bay too.
Yeah, that's usually not my style, but I try to get more than try to get a little more on my double combos. Let me just pull up Oaklawn here, John.
Yeah, let me look at the probable on that.
Oh, one
I was
post.
talking
Okay, okay.
The
I mean, 10 is a
Gulfstream
good
Park?
price at 13-1. I'm going to use him in the exacta.
Yeah, to Gulfport, you're getting 7-1.
Yeah, the 1-100 twist is taking all the money right now.
Which is crazy because the other speed scratched out of the race. So yeah, I think the 5 between the 2 Hartman horses has the better shot there.
Yeah, I'll stick with my exacta. So I agree with you, Oldy. I think that 10's live.
What's your
I
exact
can get
date?
enough pace up front. I'm going to use the Bishop Spay over the 10. I boxed them just in case. And it would be foolish if I'm going to do that to not have a small win wager on the 10, because if Bishop Spade does lose, it would probably be the result of a
Yes.
speed duel. And if speed duel may not finish second. So, yep. But it's got Bishop Spade is going to be awful tough to down. There's other horses that have to put some pressure on that horse early.
Oldie, that's your single, isn't it? Bishop's Bay?
Yes, correct.
If you see
With
me
the
keep
caveat
staring
that
up,
was in my, go ahead.
go ahead, John.
With the caveat that was in my notes that the only question mark is the amount of early pace in the race.
What I was saying, if you keep seeing me staring up towards the ceiling, I'm low here and the screens are up at the top, so I apologize.
No
20
worries.
minutes, the load. I'll watch Oaklawn, then I'm going up. I'll be back in a little while. I do like a couple of long shots, so I'm just going to take a small bob with her at Gulfstream.
All right.
In a minute, but I'll sit through the Oaklawn race with you.
Manager in the house?
Hey,
Welcome.
manager.
You know it's a big day
Welcome
when the
aboard.
manager shows up.
Yes.
Catherine's going 4.69 at Oaklawn. Racing downwind. Dave is doing rolling pick 5s. He's 1 for 1. I think you'll be up on the day no matter what.
Yeah,
Dave.
I think it. And Dave, don't forget about the coast to coast wager as well, which I think has the potential to pay pretty well today. Paid 15,000 yesterday.
That's not a bad score.
Not for me, but it paid 15,000.
Right,
I
that's
didn't
what I'm
play
saying.
either,
Whoever
so I'm
had
just
it
saying.
was right.
Thought you were looking for divine interventions. On the lookup, that's funny, Dan.
I see. I thought you were looking up for divine intervention, Dave. I may need some of that if I can't get on the board here at Gulfstream. But the one thing that I'll say is I should have been a little more conservative early with some of my plays, because I love a couple horses a little later on, and I just want to make sure I have enough bankroll to take advantage of it. So
yeah.
It's not going to get rolling for me until the 10th or 11th or 9th or 10th or 11th races, and then by then I'll have an idea where I stand.
The leader is at $17,050 right now.
Right.
And Dave, that's a $5,000 buy-in, right?
It's a 6K buy-in, 5K to the of your bankroll, and a 1K to the prize pool.
All right.
All right, we're going in the gate here.
Okay, going in the gate, and then we also have 9 minutes to post at Gulfstream. So as this race is concluded, I will be departing for a while, and I'll join you gentlemen in a bit. Got to go out and get some sun. It's a little too dark and chilly in this room.
What a eventful start. Phil's cab up on the pace today. Bishop's Bay, though, takes a hold of the bit at once, and he strides to a narrow lead with Unload. These two together. Unload's going to the front, and Bishop's Bay will take a hold of track right behind on the outside, second, not far off from Exodus Magic in the third position, and Underhill's cab, Macman, they're side by side. Woodcourt is 3 lengths off the pace, perched 3 wide in mid-division. Another length to Yellow Brick Awesome Aaron tugs at his rider.
They're not going that fast, so
Here's the joint second
I can't
class.
be upset at Pratt. for taking
24
the
and change.
position.
No, they're 24 and 2. They're not going fast at all. 24 and 1.
About 6 or 7 as they swing up
Might
the
not be enough pace for this 10.
group, led by Unload, and neck in front of Bishop's Bay right there to the outside. A length and a half to Awesome Aaron continues to tug. He's made up quite a few spots all the way to joint third with Macman, who's now between horses, and Maximus Magic, who's 3 deep. Another length to Woodport stays in the clear, will be 4 wide as he hits the forward turn run. Underhill's Tab has lost position while under pressure. Yellow Brick still second to last. The Tara now alongside of him as they round the forward turn. Bishop's Bay comes up, looks for the lead and grabs it. Unload calls it a day, is bowing away. Here comes Maximus Magic, set hard. Woodport's right there, 3 wide.
6 is taking a lot of heat.
And 3 runners are across the track at the top.
Turn
of
the
line.
7 away, though.
Starts to give way. Bishop's Bay still on the lead.
That
Woodport's
4 is
second.
trying to sneak up the
Bishop's Bay
rail.
holding up the lead now. Woodport coming back. A length behind is Bishop's Bay leads the way. Macman third with Underhill's Tab. Furlong to go.
I think we're home this time.
10's got nothing.
Competition goes for home, opens up 2, 2.5, now it's 3, and Bishop's Bay is a winner. Bishop's Bay, 2 wins for Flagging Brad and Brad Cox today.
Easy winner. Tough to beat.
Yep.
All right, gentlemen. So I'm going to make a small wager on the 7th race in the contest at Gulfstream, and I will tell you that it will not be. I will not be playing either the 3, 4, 5, or 10. So if you look at the board there's a lot of overlays, in my opinion, on the board. I'm not going to disclose which horse I like, but after I depart, the horse, if a mutual of $40 or more comes in, I will probably have it. Just looking to figure out exactly what I do with it. So, all right, gentlemen, heading to the windows, and good luck to you, and I'll be joining you in a bit.
All right, Dave.
Good luck, David.
Thank you.
We're all counting on
All right,
you.
thanks, man. All right, next.
That was too easy.
No one
That's too
ever
easy.
listens to girls. Catherine did have that.
Yep.
469 there. So just one off of David's 10.
Well, let's see. So I'm alive to the 6 in a double, to the 6 and the, not the 6, the 4 and the 5 in the next.
That's the pay leg, right?
Yep.
All right.
Because I just can't play the one who doesn't win there at a, I think it was 3-1 price on a double.
Yeah.
And
Good.
I have the 6 in the I have 4, 5, 6 also in the pick 5 there.
You have what? What the big 5, Oldy?
4, 5, 6 there.
Okay. All right. We'll be rooting for that as we get back to Oaklawn, but we're out here to Gulfstream. We got 5 minutes to go.
And I saw some people, somebody mentioned Chop Chop earlier. I just don't trust this horse. I've said this many times. Also, Pletcher, surprisingly, is not good on the first time move to his barn.
Mm-hmm. We talked
So-
about this last night in the coaching class. Very, very
Yeah.
true.
We talked about it on the weekend preview as well. I think that, the real good chalk here is the 5 and the 4. And they battled it out on 10-4. Well, yeah, it was 10-4, and the 4 got the better of it. But Beautiful Love It, I think, is now in a little better form and has been working well, and will enjoy the extra furlong here. I also, my third pick on the weekend preview show was a long shot, was the other Pletcher with Johnny V aboard, the 2. Easy for me to say, What Love Looks Like. This horse has just been missing. I think wants the extra distance, has a win at 11, has back form that could be good enough here, and has some speed that I think might be a little missing from this race. I know Shiloh's Mistress has shown speed in the past, but also tends to break slow. So I'm not convinced that horse is going to be up there and could get trapped at the rail and be forced back a little bit. And the 6 as well, been breaking better lately, but still another horse I don't have all that much confidence in getting to that spot. So we're at race 7. You could potentially look at a double to. I know you are a big Tumbarumba fan.
Yep.
So a double to Tumbarumba would make plenty of sense there. I preferred Rocket Can, but it's pretty.
Who's your
they're
top,
pretty.
Oldy?
What?
Who's your top pick here?
In this race, it's the 5, Beautiful Love, for Charlie and his Appleby with the Buick aboard.
Race number 7.
And I've not looked at the probables, but we can take a look and get an idea of where some of the contest money might be as well. And it looks like the 5-5 double is where the contest money went, if I were to take a guess.
5-5 double paying 9 to 1.
And I see nothing else on the board. Well, I guess the 3-5 also is paying about the same, and the 3-3. So anything outside those two is going to, if you can find an upset here in a double too, you could, in either of those two races, it's going to pay pretty well.
Yeah, I'm going to Dutch something here, Oldie, with the 3 and the 5. To the 5, and then I'm going to do one more. The other one I'm going to use is the 4 for Christophe and Esclamont.
I mean, 4 to 1, you're getting a fair price there for sure.
Well, and double with the 4-5, you're getting 16 to 1 too.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see where David went, if he went somewhere else other than the 2 as an overlay. Lots of Brendan Walsh horses here.
That's Razor's one, Dave. Cash it.
Cash it. Possibly the Correas horse, but I would like the fact that Correas is putting his, I'm going to say, third call jockey up there, and that he's not getting Jose and Jose's not on a Pletcher or Chad Brown or anybody like that here. Makes me wonder how live the 8 is. Do we want to go ahead and bring them up here, or I can run the race sim, whichever.
Yeah, run the race sim, and then they're still circling around.
And they're off. But flatter, I would say William Buick's one of the riders that probably is used to that sort of trip as well. Much like Frankie as well back in the, if we're talking 2 years ago. All right. Let's go ahead. They're still kind of doing the mess around. Sorry, I hit it at the same time you did there.
Be with us here in a few. I just got a text from him.
All right. They're doing the mess around. But here we go. We're about to start our first graded stakes race of the day. the Grade 3 La Prevoyante Stakes. And we have I do not see a rail setting for this race, so they might be on the inner.
Wow, Buick flew 17 hours to get here today.
I'm sure he slept plenty on the plane.
I'm sure he's kind of sore too. They had a horrible breakdown at the wire, right before the wire yesterday. That made up that Buick was on. Jay Walker, welcome.
Jay, good to see you.
Wiz, tomorrow I'll be on a train and an automobile, no plane.
Yeah, but I was singing the mess around.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the La Prevoyante, presented by Stella Artois. Ice cold.
Yeah, Stella is not great warm. I would agree with that.
Mike Soletta, welcome. Any contest today, Mike? Be like Jay, hit the like button.
Be like Mike.
Speaking of Mike, you know who's doing the call to post today at Gulfstream for the big race?
I do not, but I'm going to assume it's a Mike.
Iron Mike. Iron Mike Tyson.
Who?
Mike Tyson.
Like Tyson. I heard something completely different that didn't make sense to me.
I said Iron Mike. All right. We've got another guest.
That was fast.
Yeah. Well, you know, when I'm paying attention, it helps.
All right. Well, putting on Do Not Disturb. I'm all focused and ready. Who are we rooting for?
We're so I'm doubled. I did a double here with the 3 and the 5 into Tumbarumba in the next.
The horses
Of
are
course,
at the
and
gate.
another one
It's
with the
now
4
post
into
time.
the 5.
A mile and a half over the turf in the 55th running of the La
Are you
Prevoyante
in the
by Stella
Pegasus?
Artois.
I skipped it.
Standing
I
room
can talk
over
about
here
why
with a
if
full
you
field
want,
of 12.
but I am not doing
Voting
it.
process underway.
I think I have a good
Shiloh's
guess.
on the inside gate.
I know why.
What Love looks like is
Racing
ready.
downwind, Dave.
Lady Firefoot is
Get the
walked up.
early pick 5 for 11 grand at
Beach.
Gulfstream.
Not too
There's
shabby.
Chop Chop.
Nope.
Nice job.
Jay Walker, how are
Yada.
you?
Jay?
Queen Regent, Forever After All.
Forever.
La Mejana.
How's Brad doing down in Texas?
I don't know.
Beautiful Love in the Godolphin Blue.
I could bore listeners and tell y'all how I'm training in a month to run a 10K, and this was the end of week 1, and I ran 2.5 miles today, and that was my morning.
Queen Regent has walked
It
forward.
took me that long to recover, so here I am now.
We await Beautiful Love.
I've talked to nobody.
Then Marksman Queen.
Yeah, he hasn't
And from the
updated that
outside,
too.
Avenue Niel.
I know he's got to play Gulfstream
Avenue
and
Niel
Sam
for
Houston.
Larry Johnson to the outside. Gate.
Yeah, he's sitting with Marshall Graham, and I
Yep.
think they're going to be hanging with Nick Tamaro for
They're
a
in
bit,
the
so he couldn't be in better company.
Yeah.
Hey, Sylvain.
They're racing in the La Prevoyante.
Wiz.
A step slow to break both Lady Firefoot and La Mejana. Marksman Queen was away quickly and reaches out for the early lead. Shiloh's Mistress guards the inside spot. What Love looks like gets away in the top flight with Chop Chop alongside her in the run to the 4 turn the first time. Yada is 4 wide from a covered up Beautiful Love. La Mejana is at the rail, working between horses is Balados Beach. Avenue Niel's on the far outside. And it's back to Queen Regent moving toward the rail. Love After All. And out the back early, the trailer is Lady Firefoot. Around the 4 turn for the first time. Position and the lead. It's Shiloh's Mistress by a head. Marksman Queen is there second. Toward the rail, What Love looks like is now third from Chop Chop in 4th. La Mejana's at the rail in 5th. Balados Beach is in tight between 6th. Yada's on a 3 wide move while racing in 7th. Moving out the rail 8th is Forever After All. Queen Regent is 9th. Beautiful Love is 10th at this stage while racing 3 wide. Then Lady Firefoot and Avenue Niel now 12th and last with 1 lap to go. The opening quarter was 23-2. They went the half in 48-1, and they swing now to the clubhouse turn. It's Shiloh's Mistress on top by almost a length. Marksman Queen is second from Chop Chop, saving ground at the rail. What Love looks like. Queen Regent is in the maroon colors between horses, and La Mejana's in the yellow toward the rail. Getting started on the outside, it's Yada. Balato's Beach is between horses. Then Beautiful Love. Forever After All is covered up behind runners in front of a second last running Lady Firefoot, and still 12th and last is Avenue Niel. The field separated by 8 lengths and the run past 3/4. 1:13 flat the 3/4 time. They have just over half a mile to go in the La Prevoyante. They have Shiloh's Mistress to catch. She leads by a length. Racing in second is Marksman Queen. Chop Chop a patient third. What Love looks like is fourth toward the rail, followed by Queen Regent. Then it's back to the outside, and Balato's Beach. She's let go for a run. Yada is wide and dropping back. La Mejana has absolutely no place to go. She's bracketed in by Beautiful Love, who gets started 3 wide. Forever After All has no place to go. Avenue Niel is next as they straighten off the corner and stack and pack. Who do you like here in the La Prevoyante? They fan across the course. It's Chop Chop who takes the lead. Queen Regent to the attack. Beautiful Love on the outside. Forever After All lifting late. They come past the 8th pole. Here's Forever After All trying to reach Chop Chop in between La Mejana. Forever After All or Chop Chop. Here's Forever After All in a win picture. Forever
Wow.
Tyler G in a photo. Chop Chop and the Prevoyante.
Wow.
226 flat.
In the shadow of the wire, as they would say.
Mm-hmm. Let's see the replay on that.
Let's pick up the replay from the view when they're like above the horses on the back stretch, and that's a fascinating 10 seconds or so. Wow, I heard there was some pretty smart money on Chop Chop today, and that's gotta hurt.
Well,
Yeah, I think-
One, yeesh.
I had the wrong horse to beat Chop Chop, but I've been saying all weekend, dating back to the weekend preview show, that I just Chop Chop's a horse I just don't trust.
Well, I mean, when you get beat
Oh.
like that, that's super close.
Was it that first wire?
I'm gonna feel like a moron. I thought it was the 10.
I did too, but I just saw that replay and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't take my anti-Chop Chop victory lap yet.
Well, I mean, you can't take a victory lap when the horse loses by half.
Right. You still were this close to being really wrong.
10.
It was the 10. All right, take your take your victory lap for that.
My victory lap just is that
And Forever After
Chop Chop
All.
has a habit of letting you down.
Second. Number 4, La
Yeah,
Mejana.
and at
I
2
mean,
to
dating
1.
back to when the horse I believe was the favorite in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies.
Yeah, at 2 to 1. No, thank you.
All right, moving on. Oldy, we're going to Aqueduct.
All right, Aqueduct. They're already off according to the.
Yeah.
Well, we'll pick it up from here.
Now taken third. As It Takes Heart has lost a spot at the rails back and forth. From the back, here come closers. Jackson Avenue with Everly's Girl, and the leaders have been passed. Up on the outside, 3 wide. Darn That Song, settled off the pace early, is now a neck in front of an all-in Collect Dat. Dropping back quickly, there's Jackie the Joker Sabachi back to third. From the back, here comes the run. It Takes Heart is off the rail, trying to re-rally on the grandstand side. Jackson Avenue is picking up lead 2. Back in front is Collect Dat, whose very game is trying to shrug off and repel the challenge of Darn That Song, and has It Takes Heart. Somehow it's back into the bit and coming after the leader. Collect Dat is almost there. Collect Dat is a big price. Collect Dat at 15 to 1.
Wow.
Wins it over It Takes Heart, who does come back to get second, then K. Jackson Avenue and Darn That Song. In 1 minute 14.
Darn that song. Okay, Oaklawn.
Oaklawn.
That's our next destination. I believe we have, I think I have, yes, I do have a double here into The 4. Go for it.
I as well have a double to the 4 and the 5 here.
I don't know if this can show up on the screen or not, but the odds of this being this, I have one bet. I've made one bet today,
Mm-hmm.
and that is a double into the 4.
Yeah, I mean, the price was too good
Three of
there.
us having that. That's hysterical.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we looked up at it and we're like, okay, sure. But it does look like it got that down to about even with the 6. But
So
Tejano Twist to me makes no sense as a.
No. So here, let me give you the microphone for a second, then I'll give you guys a quick tourney update for the day.
Go for it.
Because I just entered the Oaklawn tournament and did one of my, I'll call it advanced hedge moves, that Bishop's Bay looked like it couldn't lose, but I really wasn't sure in this race who I liked. And so I played one daily double using Bishop's Bay into what I thought was the most attractive price in the doubles, which was the 4. It shouldn't be a huge surprise what I'm about to do now in the tournament, given that I'm already covered on the 4, given who else I'm likely to like in this race and likely to like in the next race. And so this is one of those where financially, I think if some sort of overlord were looking over me, they'd say, okay, based on how all this works, Matt, you should be actually still rooting for the 4 despite entering the tournament. But it's pretty close with, today's tournament is $1,000 prize. And so, okay, that plus the money I'll collect on that double if I hit it, we'll see. So it's another very live, I'm probably talking a little out of school about a tournament that's in play right now, but it is what it is. And I can always change my mind, by the way. I haven't seen what the odds and the probables are. And if they're sitting at a measly 3-2 or something spooky high, I'm not doing it. So I might change my mind. But the bottom line is, this is how you can use cash. In this case, the tournament was, I think, $400 to enter. This was a $250 double. So it wasn't that crazy. And it pays $13.25. And so all expenses end up being covered if the 4 wins. But otherwise, I'm set up great in the tournament.
Well, and I will tell you, Jake likes the 3 in the next. I prefer the 1, but I think it's between those 2 horses. And if you wanted to cover the 6, the 6-3 is paying 13-1 right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you have to have your horse whisperers. You have to have your sources. Howard absolutely loves this kinetic in the next race, and that's good enough for me. So if he loses, he loses. But frankly, if this was not in a tournament, I'd probably be losing a lot more money. But the fact is, the tournament kind of confines you to sensible betting amounts in that knot. So I hear you. But yeah, I mean, at some point you can only, if I agree with you here. I could easily, for not a lot of money,
touch the 6.
Easily just add that.
And yeah, the 6-3 now is like 15-1. It may be too good to pass up.
The 6 what?
6-3.
It's 14-1 on my screen. And again, I don't want to keep repeating myself ad nauseum, but just it's a customer service warning to all ADW users. When you're looking at probables, those aren't odds unless they say odds.
Yeah.
And it matters because, for example, we've been talking about this double 6-1. The probable is $3. That means if it hits, it's going to pay $3, not 3-1, meaning $4. Well, that's a 33% difference. And if you don't know, I mean, if you're not paying attention to math on that level, I don't know how you're doing this. But again, I have found that a lot of people look at probables and odds as being the same. And when you're looking at these low denominations, it really matters. So
It
it would
does.
be nice.
All right, well, they're busy showing the $100,000 cash giveaway at Oaklawn instead of the track there.
Yeah. They play music too, so I can't bring it up.
They never have our best interest at heart.
Hey, look, we're lucky they just didn't decide to start training all of a sudden.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
No, I mean that's. I've been complaining about that for the hour delay between races. Like you wouldn't want to take care of your customers.
How about the people that were watching the morning show locked outside because they didn't open the building a half hour early? I think the whole thing, I get it. It's tough for the track and all that, but you can still think about the customer experience. You just watched Aqueduct the other day speed up the time between races. All over Twitter, people are saying, why don't we do this all the time? This was amazing.
Yeah.
Well, okay, how about we just do it on select days instead of disrupting the races with forced intermissions that no one wants to watch? That's crazy.
What's up, John? Yeah, I've never understood any of that. And at least today, we don't have everybody running on top of everybody, which is unusual.
Yeah.
Because usually they all run in like a 5-minute window and then no time in between.
Let's give Gulfstream some credit for not trying to run on top, or Oaklawn for, the two of them spacing out their post times.
Well, Gulfstream, their stuff is posted before everybody. And then
Oaklawn had this card out over a week ago. The full card with post times and everything.
Got David Harrison in the background. Let me see if he's ready. Dave, are you ready?
And I think Jake's coming in at any time now too.
No, we'll wait till he gets the headset on.
I'm curious whether David likes Happy as a Choice or Gulfport here, which probably means he's on Tejano Twist.
He's not on Tejano Twist.
I know we already had the conversation about it, but I mean, I would assume the 5 has to be sent is here to Rabbit for Tejano Twist and has to be sent hard. I just think maybe the horse could get away in that case.
That's a 33-1 double.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm alive to that.
Yep. No, I'm speaking going into for kinetic. I mean, yeah. I mean that is an easy risk to get away with, just to deal with.
I mean, most likely not going to happen. Gulfport's got speed. I believe I described as should get preferred pressing position and is classy enough to bring this home in a short field. As well as I said, tactical speed could help make a perfect trip here on the 4.
Although he's still, it's still the 3rd highest double of the between the 1, 6, and 4. It's playing double with the other.
Though the 1 keeps taking money, I don't know whose money it's taking, but this horse needs pace to run into. It hasn't won a race since 2023. If it was in that 2023 form, I still wouldn't love it, but it would be better. It is getting a weight break, though. It's carrying 117 pounds. But as of the 5.
That double is now half of what the 6 is, and that's half of what the 4 is.
So you think somebody knows something this horse is going to break and be on the lead or something here?
No, I think when you've got 19 grand in the pool, it just takes one big dummy to make everyone else think that someone knows something. And in fact, they're the ones that just bet this thing into oblivion. I mean, look at the price that this implies for Kinetic in the next race. Just do the simple math. This horse is 7-5 to win. Kinetic would have to be like 1-5, 1-4 to make that math make sense. So this double is preposterous, and it's been done by someone who doesn't care what it pays. I know that sounds silly, but this is a Dave Portnoy type play. This is someone that just bet a $1,000 or $2,000 double without really thinking what happens.
Like the $50,000 better at Gulfstream that we've seen in the last few weeks. Question from the chat, guys. Does the jockey trainer combo work better on small tracks, or is there no difference?
I want to know if it works better on small trucks, which is what he actually asked.
That's what he asked. He didn't mean trucks.
You know, it depends if the lift gate's up or down, I guess would be the answer.
Here's my answer, and it's kind of a cagey one.
Go ahead.
I really think it's the jockey agent. And at the smaller tracks, the jockey agents seem to know all the best owners. And so, you know, I remember at Arlington, for example, certain jockeys were just handed the jockey title because they just happened to be aligned with Ravelli and Patricia's Hope and that whole group and whatnot. So I'd argue at the smaller tracks, it probably matters more.
All right.
And you also might want to rhyme with Helvetia Jr.
With a nose in front.
In the Midwest Thoroughbred days too at Arlington.
Length and a half behind, and there's a gap of 8 or 9 to Tejano Twist. We usually see him show a lethal turn of speed in the final quarter mile.
We usually don't. We see him come up short.
As they round the far turn, edge to edge, Gulfport side by side. Is a choice, moving large 3 wide, coming up to challenge those two. And Tejano Twist is closer from last. He's only 4 behind, and 3 with Flappy and Pratt. He's going to get to the outside. Happy as a choice off the turn. Here's Tejano Twist coming up to challenge the other 3. It's Happy as a choice. Tejano Twist, grandstand side. He's rolling. Tejano Twist blows to the front.
Somebody do something.
Choice is second. He's trying to fight back. Tejano Twist with the lead. Happy as a choice, the neck behind. Tejano Twist close to the line. He's got it. Tejano.
All right. Well, you couldn't have been more wrong about that.
Nope.
Wow.
Okay, so the good 1-2. Holy shit! Look at those odds changes, and the double went from 3-2 in the middle of the race. So you can infer from that whatever you'd like. I am alive in this tournament. I did 2 all-in doubles. 1-1, 6-1. Obviously, the 6 would have been a ton better.
Yeah.
But frankly, all right, a $200 double that's paying 2 something. This isn't the most aggressive group in the world, Twin Spires, in these tournaments. So we'll have to see.
All right, Ollie, we're going to go out to Gulfstream.
All right. So
we've got 2 minutes before the next race. Tumbarumba sitting at 7-5.
Tumbarumba is sitting at 7-5. Rocket Can at 5-2.
I was singing the Rocket Man song last night on the Zoom because I can do that. Right.
I will say I have a little bit of interest in upstanding the Pletcher Rapoli horse here with Saez aboard that broke its maiden last time out. These are not the winniest horses in the world. It may just be a soft spot here. In fact, Little Vic, the one horse, has the most wins amongst horses here, just not against very good competition. So, I mean, I think the 5 and the 3 are pretty solid favorites. Tumbarumba, maybe this is the time that he doesn't come up short. I prefer Rocket Can at 5-2 to Tumbarumba at 7-5.
You don't think this is the race where he gets knocked down? And then
he always gets knocked down. The problem is he hasn't been getting up again.
Yeah.
But, if we're looking at doubles here, sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there, Matt.
No, I think you're actually doing exactly what I was going to say. Is I'm just how about the next race for a double as we sort out Tumbarumba and Rocket Can?
All right, so in the next race, I like the 11 and 11, 10, and 3 were where I was in the previous show, and the scratches kind of seem to have favored the 3 here to the point that I might move it up.
I did have a little love to the 8, Domo Arigato, Mr. Yamato.
Also for Mike and his maker.
Mm-hmm.
And Mike and the Mechanics. But I thought that that the 3 had a little shot on the front end, and the 10 Utah Beach at a price for Correas has run very well at 12 furlongs.
What about the 12 cash equity? Irad, Sappy.
For sure possible, but wasn't, as David says, when a horse is doing something for the first time, you'd like to see some evidence, and you go back and the 11 furlong effort's just okay. The 10 furlong effort was not good in the D'Amato barn, but that's really all you have, the 12 furlong effort. And that this horse also is a 7-year-old gelding. Maybe the best years are behind it.
Welcome in, Jake, from the Stretch Run Shack. Jake, how you doing? Can't hear you. You're on mute.
You're on mute.
I'm getting no audio from you, buddy.
You seem so happy.
Lips are moving. Can't hear you, buddy.
You're laughing at our jokes. That's nice, but we can't hear a word you're saying.
So hit the settings button and go to audio.
And then choose your audio source. Oh, no, not working yet. He's a rookie.
Still not working.
All right, so we'll have to use signs like, 1, good or bad. 2, good or bad. 3, good or bad.
But yeah, so let's just look at.
We should have Tony here in a few minutes too, Oldy.
Oh, it's going to be a party.
Tony will be in the man cave, pounding shots, smoking cigarettes.
310 doubles paying 10 to 1. The 511 and 311. So 311 is paying 10 to 1. 510 double is paying 511. I keep saying 10. It's paying 9 to 2.
Yeah, I got 41,000 in the pool right now.
Really.
All right, so to help viewers through betting decisions, is your opinion of the next race, so let's assume you have good confidence in this race. Is your opinion of the next race such that you would connect the 2 with a double? Or is it not strong enough that you'd rather just take your 5 to 2 to win, or maybe an exact or a try, depending on how you play it within the race? What's your view of to double or not double here?
I would do doubles here, Matt, and then honestly, I would do doubles here, and I would look to do maybe a really pressed opinion with Tumbarumba, and then looking at a few horses I like in the next, and then singling in race 10 to Pounce, who is a horse I like and has done well by me in the past, and maybe do a 1x3x1 pick 3. Maybe it
don't forget, in the next race you also get the start of the turf pick 3.
Yeah, I'm not playing a turf pick 3 today.
Jake, any luck there?
No, yeah, we can't hear you, buddy.
So are you on a
Can you hear us?
computer or
Can you hear us?
a
Give me a
phone?
thumbs up if you can hear me. Okay, he can
All
hear
right.
us.
Can't follow
So-
instructions though.
All right, I'm gonna text you in the in WhatsApp here.
You might want to just like drop and go out, and when you come back in before you get in, test your audio options, because then you can. There he goes. He's gonna.
Okay, now that he's gone, let's just agree that when he comes back, even if the audio works, act like it doesn't.
Okay.
Just continue. Just give him the business for like 15 seconds. He's not going to hang up that fast, and it's going to be really fun.
Yeah. I'm good with that.
Everybody hide. That's even better. God.
Give him the business. That was one of the old referee calls from back in the day. Personal foul on so and so. He was giving him the business. Oh, my neighbors texted me. Good morning, Chris. We are going to Tampa Bay Downs tomorrow. Any suggestions would be greatly appreciated. All right, I'll look at that tonight.
All right, so I just told him to go to sound settings on his computer and make sure that the microphone is not muted there. So that's happened to me a bunch of times. Got David Harrison sitting there as well. I think he's ready to come in here.
He's going to come on. He said,
Oh, he's leaving now. All right.
I'll rejoin after Gulfstream Race 8. All right, we got 6 minutes to Gulfstream. We'll let the dog out here.
You're going to answer that question?
Just one dog. He's old.
Who let the dog? Oh, sorry, who let the dog out? I'm sorry. I apologize. All right, he's going to restart quickly. He'll be hopefully right back. You know, the race sim, I think, likes the 9 here. No, it doesn't. Okay, I'm thinking of another race.
I'll tell you, there's a younger generation handicapper that I've established a friendship with. He goes by the Staggy Man on X.
Staggies, I know him.
He's good, and I think his horse of the day. I think, he sent me what his plays were. He and I have been talking a little bit about shortening up, not exposing yourself to as many, all the normal stuff that we all talk about here.
Yeah.
And I know he loves Tumbarumba here. So I wasn't planning, frankly, on playing a lot of Gulfstream today, but this might be one. Despite you're tempering my enthusiasm a bit with Rocket Can. That's a horse I've hit before and that I respect and like, and yours is an opinion I like. So I don't think this is really a spot to bet both. Maybe Chris's way if you try with that pick 3, but depending on price, I'm either going to be playing Tumbarumba or just sitting it out. That's not being negative on your pick at all. It's more just to say, I had a couple on the day that I was targeting, and this is one of them. And all right, we'll see. I want to check out that Twin Spires leaderboard. Just to, like I said, I'm alive in that double. For a $200 double, it pays 2 something, so it would put me to the lead if I hit it. But there's obviously a long, long, long way to go.
Yeah. A long, 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 long way to go there.
No, but another tournament tip for Twin Spires is, depending on the tournament style, with the top X number of spots, 2, 3, 4, paying the same prize, if you can get out to the lead, people just leave you alone. Like they figure, all right, I'll mess with the guy in second, third, fourth, but why take the risk of going after that person in first? And so there's been a real mental edge to just jumping out to a lead with a few other people to battle out for the few other spots. That for the most part, that's how those have been working out.
All right, well, I'm going to Dutch a little bit of the 7 to the 11, and then I'm also going to play a lot of the 3 to the 11.
I'm sorry, what did you say? You're going to what?
Dutch.
Said he knows the word.
Oh,
I know
It never plays out well for me, but it's.
You're so mean. He's doing his best. I was about to give him claps, and you're giving him shit.
He played a $5 base pick 5 the other day. I almost pooped my pants. I mean, he didn't win, but
it's still.
I played it in the wrong segment, unfortunately. Had I played it in the first segment, where my top 4 first choices won, instead of in the second segment, it would have actually worked.
Yeah, but you played a $5 base, pressed on your opinions, and then you played a 50-cent wider ticket, which is fine. But and you could have hit both, and if you would have hit both, you're going to hit it 11 times.
No, I know. I knew what the strategy was when I put it out there.
It's like he's having a tough time getting back in.
He was restarting his computer, so.
Oh yeah, the old reboot. He obviously doesn't have a Mac.
Yeah, I think it's all because he has a Mac.
No, it isn't, because you need to reboot the Mac like 4 times a year.
Because we all know HP computers are the best.
Yeah, I got one sitting here. I got an HP on the bottom, the work MacBook in the middle, and
a Commodore 64. Where?
And my MacBook on top. And I have a Mac Mini that is running the video and the audio, and that is 2014. So find me an HP from 11 years ago that'll run, and I'll give you a Twinkie.
Okay, I could show you an HP printer in a hangar that used to be owned by Eastern Airlines. That's currently owned by an existing airline from 1993. That's still running. Show me a computer that can do that.
I will agree with you that the HP LaserJet 2 was the best printer ever made.
This is like one of the strangest games of Let's Make a Deal I've ever heard.
Yeah. And just for all you computer nerds, at my workplace, Bluegrass Den, I had a compact lunchbox, if you know what that is. But I got to see something I haven't seen in a long time at one of my various different divisions, which was Windows 2008 server that's still running in production. Old school.
Very old school.
Yeah.
All right.
The auditors tell us, you really shouldn't use that stuff. It's beyond end of life.
We had an Apple II Plus. That was a big deal.
Yes, I had an Apple II Plus as well.
I did too as well.
And then I got like the Macintosh. So, it was kind of oval, but the screen was kind of smaller than the.
Chris, I have an answer for you. The best dot matrix printer ever was an Okidata 380.
Oh no, the 321 Turbo for sure.
I preferred the 380. It had better font capabilities, but the 321 is still very good. So
tell Jake to
it's not still very good. Oki actually stopped producing printers about 2 years ago, I believe it is.
Yeah, that's because nobody bought them anymore. Because the only I went to Culver's like the other day, and Culver's their receipt printers are dot matrix.
Yeah, well, you'd be surprised how many of those are still in use in like warehousing and manufacturing for things like multi-part bills of lading. I know this is the content that you come to the stretch run for, to understand why people still use dot matrix printers.
Can we get to the damn gate here?
We could.
Another good dot matrix printer. I'll say this for my buddy Marshall Graham. is in fact Dot Matrix, who I believe is now retired and in breeding for him. So that I know was one of his all-time favorite horses.
Dot Matrix, also the droid in Spaceballs, played by Joan Rivers.
Yeah. Oh. Yes, good. All right, we're going to get out to Gulfstream here. Hopefully, Jake's HP
Even money
will
choice here, number 5,
reboot here at some
the
point in
barn of
time.
Brian Lynch. Tyler Gaffleone up. The gray rocket can is a 5-2
Here he
second
comes.
choice for Frank Fletcher. Bill
Can
Mott.
you hear me?
We
Nothing?
can, yes.
Oh,
Yep.
hell yeah. Perfect.
Sorry,
Oh,
Matt, I didn't
oh,
want to mess with him. He was freaking
He's
out.
a 6 pool, predicted to reach $1 million.
He was freaking out. It wasn't.
$1,070,000.
Welcome to the program, Jake.
Hello, Jake.
Appreciate it.
Jake is our Turfway
The
Park
line goes
expert,
instant
Mike.
coffee.
Yeah, he writes
Nick,
the
Matt?
analysis for
Yeah.
Turfway Park.
A good recommendation for your next book, Old Computers and Printers.
Upstanding. And the
Gosh, I was, honestly, I saw the story today that they're thinking about bringing back Hialeah. I swear to God, I'm going to let it ride too if they do that. I swear to God, there will, whether they make a movie out of it, I can't control, but it would be so cool to have that check.
Jake, you like anything here other than Tumbarumba and Rocket Can?
Number 8, the Bourbon Resolved.
They're racing, and the Fred Hooper bobble at the start from Instant Coffee, and Upstanding was a step slow to get going. Good start
So
for
Instant
Tumbarumba
Coffee
in the middle
wasn't
of the
so
racetrack,
instant.
beat to the
No,
punch
I
by
mentioned
Cape
the,
Trafalgar. Moving up toward the inside, it's the stretch out
right.
speed of Little Vic. Little Vic shoves a neck in front as they link up with the main track. Cape Trafalgar is there second from Rocket Can. He's racing together
Matt, I
with
think it's going to be Palm
Tumbarumba.
Meadows.
Just put into the clear by Gaffleone. He's only a length behind.
Oh, he's up on
Upstanding's
the
on the
chair.
far outside, working a length in front of Northern
You
Flame.
start riding
Then
here.
Implementation. He's down toward the inside in the white.
I just hope it doesn't end up being like CDI allegedly going to do something at Rockford Downs.
24-1. It's a reasonable pace, and it's being set by Little Vic. He's in front 3/4 of a length. Cape Trafalgar is in second in the clear, Tumbarumba third, but he gets no breather as 4 wide is Upstanding. Meanwhile, in a pocket is the gray Rocket Can. He's patient for now, but he'll need a way through. 2 back to the rail and Implementation, racing together with Northern Flame. Still 4 to Instant Coffee and 2 back to Bourbon Resolve.
Tumbarumba is getting knocked down.
He's not
going to get up
trying
again.
to brave it up.
No,
He's
and
up to
we're going to
5/16, and he shakes
most
free
likely
and
get a
touchdown.
bomb here.
Implementation beat Rocket Can to the spot he wanted, so Implementation is now on a move.
Rocket Can
He's
can't
angled
get
off
out.
cover to try to go get Little Vic. Off the turn and the stretch drive, the favorites are in deep water here. The leader is Little Vic. He's trying to get 1/8 of a mile more. Implementation is second, but his bit is stalled a touch. They come past the 8th pole. Leonel Reyes trying to get 1 more furlong from Little Vic, and he's got it. Little Vic goes gate to wire to win for Victoria's Ranch in the Fred Hooper by 2.5. Implementation second.
The Mr. Hooper stake.
Tumbarumba, Rocket Can,
Fred and his Hooper.
then Instant Coffee in 136-2.
No goal horn.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
And there was much rejoicing.
Kinetic is 3-5, and Sir Greyland is 4-1.
Chris Couples is in the contest there at Gulfstream. I saw. Looks like Mr. Harrison's about ready to come back on here as he gets the headset on. That'll be my cue to bring him in. We'll see what he did there.
My biggest long shot of the day scratched out, by the way. I had a 30-1 horse on top originally in Oaklawn race 8. Very disappointed about that.
All right. We've got, looks like we're going to get out to Santa Anita next for their opener, which is turf. Fairground race that I had already went off.
Yep. And we are, no, we're 4 minutes from Oaklawn here.
4 minutes.
You got time for Oaklawn? All right, Oldy, let me get you over there.
I did not want the 2 there. If you want to press something, I'm not a big fan of the one here, quiet side, but if you wanted to press something, that you could press something like that.
Well,
And I know, Jake,
you're
you
on a
like,
race tonight.
It's fine. It's a long shot. It's a long shot chance she wins, but I do like her.
so you like the 5 there and you like the 3 here, correct?
Yeah.
So that would be your wider ticket potentially.
Potentially, yeah.
So you,
Give
man,
me that.
I'm just thinking here, you could play this for $5. I think quiet side finds a way to lose because that's what quiet side has been doing. But it's hard to look past 77% there.
Yeah.
And I also want to say that quiet side is nowhere near a 63 pace number and will not be anywhere near the too early. But all right,
That
so
1-2 morning line projection. I mean, it's just. I mean, you're almost guaranteed going to get value in real life. The odds of that horse actually being 1-2, and we'll see with scratches or whatever. But at 70-something%, I don't know what you're doing with EquinEdge if you're not listening to that.
like I said, you can press an opinion here, or you could go wider, or you could do both.
You can make a hat. You can make a brooch. You can make a
pterodactyl, yes. Or you could drop both ones altogether here and press a different opinion. If you have a different opinion here, I will tell you that if I were to press even harder here, I might press liberal arts in race 7 as well, the 8 horse.
Yeah.
Won by almost 12 last time out. I think that the major question here is the pace and whether it'll be quick enough. And like we just saw somebody steal it on the front end, but I actually prefer the 4 to the 1 here if I were to take one of those long shots.
Matt, you got anything alive here? Are you alive to the 1?
I'm alive to the 1. The payout will be $520, which will put me, at least for the time being, in first place of this tournament by $80.
All right.
If no one else advances. So, and especially with as many seats paying as there will be paying, I might just be in terrific shape. I'll do the Twitter update and all that again, but I might be in great shape with just the one simple hit with a 1-2 and a 1-5. Let's keep that in mind if that's what ends up happening.
Well, Richard's got a Commodore 64 that still works, so that's good.
I'll put it in the book.
Yeah.
And Laurel, Sir Braden stumbled at the break.
Perfect.
Prominent. So is Kinetic from the inside. Archie McGee's on the far outside, moving up and grabs the lead. Kinetic takes a hold. He will track from the second position. Sir Braden getting to the rail third. He's been passed by both times. Creative Minister sixth in the early stages. Tonka Warrior has one runner beat, and that's Hurry Hurry, who is not hurrying in the early stages. Is last it up like final front runner. Archie McGee's up, who strings them out. 123 at 4th and
I wish
2nd.
more announcers would do that.
And a good gallop, 3/4 of a length ahead of Kinetic, the favorite. He's perched on the outside. He broke on the rail. He's now on the 2 path. And he's running in second in a good position. Sir Braylon, the second choice in the wagering, is third. He's 2 lengths off the pace. Another length to Time for Trouble. Rolo Rapido, they run as a pair. They're 4 better than Creative Minister, and another 3 to Tonka Warrior. Hurry, hurry. Half-mile time. So a sensible pace here set by Archie the Giza. Length in front. Connecticut has not been his best yet. Appears to be cruising. Sir Braylon going well down the inside. Time for trouble. He's shaken up by Rafael Mayorano. Carolo Rapido. Drive for Juan Hernandez. Creative Minister top, rides the rim around the far turn and gets a little bit closer. Tonka Warrior is
Julian's being too patient here.
Picking up his feet, top of the stretch. Archie the Giza with a neck in front of Kinetic.
Yes.
Purely outside.
Yes.
Maintains the lead. Does Kinetic as he goes to the front. Archie the Giza is second. Braylon still into the shot. Kinetic is Dream trying to lug in there. Kinetic with a narrow advantage. Sir Braylon. Tonka Warriors coming from out of the Kinetic. Has the nose in front of Sir Braylon. Kinetic still grinding away. And Kinetic is going to do it, giving Flappy and Pratt his fourth win today. Kinetic very brilliant.
Is that going to count?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I mean, it should.
I mean, it's like the Sierra Leone curse. I mean, these turn into bumper cars when I bet on them. I don't understand.
The Sierra Leone curse. Yes, we all are familiar with that.
Is this going to?
I mean, the 8 was done, I think. I mean, it definitely was done after the second bump, but
You know, if you bet that Sierra Leone in the Breeders' Cup, right, Matt, that horse doesn't win, right?
Yeah, that would have been a fourth BCBC in the craziest.
why couldn't you have bet that horse there? Because I was on Fierceness, and Sierra Leone cost me a lot of money in that race.
Look, there's certain. This goes way beyond horse racing. This is everyday life. You have to look at something in advance, and know that if the outcome goes a certain way, you are going to say, what in the hell was I thinking? And to me, tossing away my entire BCBC on a horse that had stung me so hard before was just, there's just no way. There's no way I was allowing that to happen. To pass the race, no big deal. It's fine. No damage done. But I couldn't, really, I'm gonna come home and my whole family's gonna be looking at me saying, "You really lost a third enormous thing this year to the same horse? Like, you idiot! Like, no, not a third time. Not doing it."
And you got lucky because the Classic wasn't the last race. If the Classic was the last race, you would have had to do something there.
I would have lost. I mean, I went to bet him. I would have lost, and I would have lost my mind. And instead, I just got to watch like everybody else. And, you know, it's funny, a couple people in the room when he made his huge move looked at me and gave me one of these, like, "Did you change your mind and do something?" And I'm like,
Nope.
No, no way, not again.
Well, and again, though, if your what's it called horse? If the Japanese horse who put the blinkers on doesn't run an absolute suicidal pace, like, for really no reason, you know, that move doesn't really end up mattering either.
All right, well, let's get to Santa Anita. They're going to go off here in just a minute. There's no inquiry. Matt, you are safe.
Yeah, I think I'm okay. So I'll keep you posted once the board updates.
All right.
All right.
Oldy?
So Santa Anita, I think this horse needs an L in it. Then it'd be Oldy's memory lane instead of Odie's. But, you know, that horse is 3-5. It's top GSR as well. Top pace, going 6.5, but not down the hill.
Yep.
Here, you know, I personally, you know, I look at this horse and I 3-5, no thank you. You know, I'd look at maybe the 6 or the 2 as an alternate.
I like the 2. I kind of a little bit like the 7, but more the 2 than the 7. All right, they're going to get going here.
Well, I mean, Gutierrez is 30% with the motto there on the 7, so you're not wrong there to
In the gate.
have some interest.
Hey, David, we're going to watch the Santa Anita race.
Okay. Good luck, everybody. If you invested in the Santa Anita,
And they're
first
off.
race.
Odie's Memory
We're off,
Lane bounces out swiftly, taking command at once. Tropical Rain Day is now racing a joint second as they get to the main course. Then comes America's Mark, 4 off the pacemaker in third, and the Tribe Has Spoken inches up on the outside of Joy. It's another 3 back to Sexy Blue, and St. Sheila is far back. They're heading to the half-mile pole, chasing the favorite Odie's Memory Lane, who's loose on the front end by 3 lengths. America's Mark getting a little closer in second. Then Tropical Rain Day ridden along at the rail, and the Tribe Has Spoken is just outside of her as they move around the far turn. 2 more lengths to Joy, who's 7 off the lead, Sexy Blue and St. Sheila. Approaching the quarter pole, Odie's Memory Lane. Here comes America's Mark with a serious bid, though. It's Odie's Memory Lane and America's Mark. These two have it to themselves as they straighten up for home. Odie's Memory Lane digs in gamely a length over America's Mark. 5 back to Joy in third. A 16th to go, and America's Mark gradually gets by Odie's Memory Lane. And it's America's Mark, proving best, scoring by 2. Odie's Memory Lane held second. Joy finished well in third, and then it was Tropical Rain Day.
You know what they say, though. Joy has nuts, mountains don't.
That is correct.
Sometimes you feel like it.
Sometimes you don't. All right. Before we get out to Gulfstream Park here, we've got another race going off here in about 10 minutes. First time, I don't think I've ever seen a horse racing show have a Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge winner and an NHG winner at the same time. So David Harrison's back with us. He's playing live on site and with the
beautiful Gulfstream Park. We finally got a little sun, and I'm walking out of the Sport of Kings room and overlooking the paddock, and there's some nice sights to see. That's all I'll say. The ladies are dressed in beautifully today. It's just an outstanding crowd. Got some sun, and just wanted to say that I did have Little Vic, which may have saved my ass on the day. I didn't use it as a minimum, but I had a $100 win bet on him. And I had the 1-2-9 triple. I needed the other Safi, or else I would have been right up there in the top 10. Now I am alive with a double, a small double, because like I said, I wasn't a minimum race for me. I'm alive to the 5 horse here, Anglophile. I just think it's a wide open race. And I don't love the horse. I'm sorry?
It's paying 7.3.
Right. So I've got only a $10 double, but that'll pick me up $16.50. And if that horse can score, I'll be in exactly the position I want to be going into the race where I'm going to place my minimums. And that'll be the race after this, which would be the 10th. Now I've got a key play in the 10th. I'm skipping the 11th and I play in the 12th. So after that, I'll know where I stand. But I'm feeling pretty good because at this point, sometimes in a tournament like this, I'm down to, less than 1,500, and then I can't reach out to do what I'd like to do. And I have a goal, and if the horses run, I should be right there. And if they don't run, I'll be bellied up. So Matt, nice to see you. And yeah, your success in these tournaments is just amazing to me. And I have one question, my friend. You're not in the Pegasus today?
I'm not, and I don't want to be. I don't want to be too negative. I'll just put it this way.
Okay.
It's 12 grand, and if you're going to go into it with some already kind of negative feelings about some aspects of who's running the tournament or how it goes, you pretty much need to win in order to feel real good about your day. Realistically, come on. I mean, that's not a realistic thing that's going to happen. And so I just kind of saw the writing on the wall and said I'd be a little bit too sore if I lost 12 grand today. So I skipped it.
Right. Gotcha. I have one entry. I tried to score another entry with the onlines, but Matt, I waited till Friday before I decided to enter because there's 2 or 3 horses that I absolutely love later in the card, and I felt compelled to do it. because sometimes, I couldn't look myself in the mirror if I didn't enter. And these two horses that I think are going to run very well at nice prices, and when I match them up, I'll be in good shape. So that's why I entered. And plus, I'm in 8th in the Tour leaderboard, and I felt compelled because if you look at the numbers, I mean, if I could ever catapult to the top of the Tour leaderboard.
Oh yeah.
Talking about 70K for that, and plus the possibility of a bonus in the NHC. So it was too good for me to pass up.
Yeah, I agree. It's especially if you're chasing the Tour or Tour points for qualifications or things, these things take on a different meaning.
Yes.
As kind of a cash game hunter, you can just kind of take them or leave them. And again, without trying to be too negative or anti anyone or anything, if it doesn't feel good, just don't do stuff that doesn't make you feel good. So
yeah, we're totally on the same page. A number of tournaments live money tournaments in the past that I plan to play. I'll look at the overnights on Wednesday and I'm like, I don't think I can win this. I just don't like the card enough. And so there's nothing wrong with bypassing a tournament. I only enter them if I think I have a fighting chance to be in the top 10 or have a chance to win. And I thought I had I have some ideas today. Some other days I'll look and say, I just hate the cards and I'm not playing. So,
I am going to do some sort of a write-up once the month is over on what happened at Twin Spires this month, because I'm up to something. I'm not even exaggerating. I think I'm up to 14 or 15 wins in 25 days. This is crazy town. And
you found your niche. Yeah, you absolutely found your niche with Twin Spires. Yep.
Yeah, it's and the fact that it's getting bigger in some ways helps, because they really just add to the number of seats, and so it's not like with a BCBC or an NHC, the more people, just the more the rest of us sit there saying, "Oh shit, this is just getting harder and harder."
Yeah,
right. You could just replicate. That would be kind of nice, but
right, absolutely.
Well, just remember, Matt, they closed your track.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is them paying you back somewhat. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park Race 12. Oldy, of course, has his late pick 5 up on the screen here.
And I'll just chime in. I am alive in the pick with a Rainbow 6, which I'll never play until you get a Pegasus Day type of thing. So I did use the one, and I've got a couple in here. I've got to check my ticket. But all right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Like David Jones, it's like $1,000 ticket, right?
Okay. Definitely.
No, it isn't.
I know. I'm kidding. I know I was answering for David there.
All right, Oldy, fire away.
In the chat about New York, I have a small double 1518. There you go, Catherine.
All right, and I Sacred Wish I added here was not amongst one of the horses I liked, but that was something Justin liked. Here, I know there are wise guys who like Bless My Stars here. I am going to just wait, Matt, when you go over to those wise guys, please tell them that I've watched the South African races, and the way the horse ran last time out is the way the horse runs every time. And it's a one move late closer. And for me, it was a no thanks there.
Okay, I'll tell them.
And sometimes I'm right, sometimes they're right.
Well, I will just chime in here. I'm a little reluctant, and I think Matt can relate to this, to disclose who I really like. I do have key plays in this race, but because I noticed as I'm walking through the tournament room here, there's a bunch of players using EquinEdge. I don't know how many are tuning in here, but when we have this much money on the line, and so I'm going to pass. Yeah. I just think that the 10th race was wide open, and I'd like a couple of prices. So.
Yeah. Agreed.
And I think
mean,
now with the scratches in the Philly Stakes race after that, the 11th race, it kind of is an unappealing race to me in the contest. I just think with Emery just looks so good, and I'm not willing to risk a longer priced horse to hook up with Emery in case Emery does not get the job done. So I'm looking for I'm going to pass the 11th race, and then
Well-
I loved a horse, actually 2 horses in the 12th, and that'll be my day. And we'll see.
I love
Who do you
a
like
horse
here,
in the
Oldy?
12th. I love a horse in the 12th here. I think the Nation's Pride is absolutely a cut above everything else in this field. I thought this field was borderline bad. Nation's Pride was once at Keeneland, the favorite in the Breeders' Cup Turf, won by Rebels Romance in 2022. And, is still in good form. I think that the only question here is, does somebody like Win for the Money or Spirit of St. Louis get away on the front end? But Spirit of St. Louis, I think, is a little class compromise. And I have a note on Win for the Money saying that last race was a slow pace and it still wasn't good enough. And this is a much harder field as well. And, I think Major Dude's somebody we've all lost money to over the years. And not a huge fan of integration. So with all that narrowing down for me, it came to Nation's Pride for the turf pick 3, the coast to coast, and the late pick 5.
Right. I see your point, Aldi, and I think Nation's Pride is I'm not going to say probably the class of the race. The horse is the class of the race. However, I think Nation's Pride may be a little vulnerable today because, off the layoff, is this the spot that Nation's Pride was aiming for? I'm not sure. And I think the distance may be something that may be a little too short for this horse. So I'm looking to beat Nation's Pride. So I don't have Nation's Pride in my mix. I'm willing to disclose that, but obviously it wouldn't surprise me. I will use Nation's Pride in a saver exactas with the 2 horses I like, just in case I'm underestimating his readiness for this race and his ability to get the distance. So that's, as Matt would know, if Nation's Pride does win and one of my 2 horses finish second, I'm probably breaking even, which is fine with me because then I'll have my bankroll maintained for the race, the 12th race, which I really like. And if that pans out, I'll be alive to somebody who I love in the finale.
Yeah, you got a plan. I like it.
I told
I'll-
Scotty McKeever, I said, I have my plan. I follow Matt's protocol here and his strategy. And I told Scotty that based on what I think the odds should be, if I am successful, my bankroll will be $67,250 or so. Just joking, but it'll be in that 65 to 70 range, and that's the goal. To win it. Yeah, but again, you don't know what somebody else has got, and somebody hits a crazy triple with a couple long shots, it could blow up the board.
Well, and if they do it early, you can always adjust your target if you need to. So,
right.
But that's all you can do is set what you think is an aggressive but reasonable target and back yourself up from there. And it sounds like you've been doing a nice job. So keep it up.
Okay,
And,
we'll see. Well, this is the key here. And go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just want to jump in and defend Chris here for a second. Whether you're on in the money or here, your job isn't to make people feel good about a horse you don't like. It's to tell them what your opinion is.
Right.
And I'm 100% with you. If your opinion was against the horse, that person's got to learn to deal with that instead of trying to bring it at you.
I get hate mail all the time, but.
Well, I will tell you, I know the connections of integration, and they're very, they're very sensitive. They love their horse. So, and again, it's nothing. And if I pick against a horse that I don't like and I bash the horse, it's because I'm opinionated. It means I don't like, I'm not rooting for the horse to come out of the race fine. it's kind of petty to resort to that type of thing.
Well, and we just had Samantha Perry on the screen. She's talking now. I've got the audio muted, but she gets a ton of hate all the time. And I talked to her when I was at Gulfstream Park, and I'm like, just keep doing what you're doing, and ignore the haters because they're out there.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And Chris, when you do that, you put yourself out there, you make picks online, you make public picks. Some people are going to slam you. It's like a couple of months ago, I noticed somebody on Twitter called me an idiot for horses and bad strategy. I'm like, in retrospect, he may have been right. Sometimes I misjudge my strategy, and I'm like, oops. But as horse players, I'm sure, I foul up all the time. It's just to limit those screw ups to a minimum. And there's no offense to not liking somebody's horse. I mean, I don't see the point. We're opinionated horse players. And if I say I hate that horse, he doesn't have a chance, and the horse wins, yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, because I misjudged that race.
Yeah.
Just
all right. They're
David,
loading in here.
Just send him a picture of the Eclipse Award.
Right.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
As
Well, I will tell you this. My wife at times calls me an idiot, but I will tell you this. At times I may be. But that weekend, I was not an idiot. So that's the.
No. Yeah.
As Patrick Waugh once said to Jeremy Roenick,
right.
Sorry, I can't hear what you're saying. I have my Stanley Cup rings in my ears.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I may be an idiot, but I'm a wealthier idiot after the NHC, after that weekend.
Yeah. You have one of these and just hold it up there.
Yeah. I don't like to, I don't like to show off or brag. I mean, so I'm kind of humble as that goes. But you get wrapped up in it, and I'm proud of my accomplishment. But and I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, well, I get it all the time. With Matt Miller only bets the chalk and blah blah blah, chalk, and.
I think I've told Matt sometimes, Matt, you're a chalk eating weasel, but that's not enough. That's a compliment from where I come from. As long as you're successful, and I hope you don't take offense to that. That's just a joke. Right. You know what I mean? I'm joking around.
I'm fit these days at about 210 pounds, which is good for me.
Yeah, you're looking good.
It's fantastic.
I'm good. Hey, we got to go out for a run in Vegas. Do our workout in the morning together one morning.
So it's funny. I'm up to 2.5 miles in a week. Not bad training. All right, the race is off.
All right, I'm going to watch here. I'm looking up.
Is moving up at the rail. Limited liability won't be far away. Long shot Captain Peak takes the lead in the run to the far turn the first time. At the inside, Limited Liability is there second from the Dashman, who comes away from the top shelf to race in third.
It's the Dashman.
Much closer than usual. He's fourth for Zayas in front of Bold Act and Cash Equity. California
I have a feeling the 1 and 3 are going way too fast.
In between horses goes
That's a good one, Chris. I like it.
10 lengths off the speed. Lord Eddard Stark is racing together with Utah Beach, and the early trailer is Yamato. It's a lively early tempo. The opening quarter, 23-1. Into the stretch for the first time, Kafkin Peak the target. Limited Liability, the nearest pursuer, second, working 5 ahead of Dashman, third. Harrow gallops along in fourth, followed outside by Bold Act. Covered up is Cash Equity in front of Rock Emperor, then Anglophile. At the inside goes California Frolic. Utah Beach is 3 wide. In between horses, Lord Eddard Stark. Still 12th and last.
It would
is
be like, that those type of criticisms would be like me going to Jose Ortiz and asking him what the heck the plan is right now.
Kafkin Peak loose on the top end. He leads by 3.5. The Tory's the one chasing on Limited Liability, who races from second, and he has a 6-length margin on Dashman third. Harrow is fourth from Bold Act, who moves up to take fifth for Buick. Down at the inside sixth is Cash Equity. Rock Emperor is next. Ridden along and not gaining is Anglophile. Yamato's out of last. Utah Beach lingers toward the back of the field with California Frolic and Lord Eddard Stark. They have half a mile to race in the McKnight. 3 quarters, 1:11-1 the mile and 1:36-1. Kafkin Peak still has the lead. Limited Liability is second. Now the rest of the pack start to close ranks. Dashman is third. Up to fourth is Harrow. At the rail, Cash Equity making good progress. Bold Act is ridden while 3 wide. Lord Eddard Stark finds his best stride and comes on next as they reach the top of the
Here
stretch.
come the closers.
The complexion changes a quarter of a mile from home. Captain Peak is under siege. Cash Equity needs room bad. Outside Dashman from between horses, limited liability off the turn in the stretch drive. Here comes the Dashman. Limited liability digs in. Cash Equity loose now. They come past the 8th pole. Here's Cash Equity trying to reach Dashman. Cash Equity levels
I'm
off.
nowhere
Here's
close.
the hold. Here's the wire. It's a
13.
full finish. Head bobbing photo finish in the McKnight. Dashman dug in. Cash Equity trying to push past. The placing judges will tell the story in 2:24 and 2.
Brian
the
Lynch,
13.
another winner for Brian Lynch barn. 13, you think the 13 got it on the bob?
That's what I saw.
13-12. Wow. That'll blow up the board.
I almost
13,
never regret
13,
passing on
13.
this.
Oh! I don't know. Yep, I think the backside of the bob. That's close.
Remember,
That
the
is
mare's
effing
behind
close.
the post.
Watch that again. 13, 13, 12, 13, 13, 12.
13.
Yeah, 13.
The 12 may have had his nostril in front just before the wire, but even that may have been a dead heat, but I'm sure the 13 got the benefit of the bob there.
Did anybody have the 13? I don't think so.
No,
Did you have a late pick 5 there, Oldy?
I did. It's
I didn't see it in the
Yeah,
chat.
I'm out of the rainbow. I didn't have the 12 or the 13.
it wasn't big enough
Oh,
to have shared. It was not gonna. My price target on it was about 600 for the payout. So
all right. Oaklawn Park race 7, another stakes race here.
yeah, so I like Liberal Arts here at the 8. Another Flavian Brad Cox horse. So I seem like some sort of genius with that statement, but I think the question on Wine Stewart here is both the layoff and is this a sprinter? And did its best running as a 2-year-old going 6 furlongs pretty much. So did have a decent Peter Pan there. But for me, the Wine Steward, I need to see it first from this horse, would be what I would say. Liberal Arts, it is a move up in class. Did win the Street Sense last year, though, as a 2-year-old as well, but has shown good form and showed an outstanding finish last time, having beaten a group of 68 SORs by almost 12 lengths. So that would be my argument there. And I know the next question is, what about a double? And I would be all Brad Cox double here to the 9 Silver Rose after the scratches here.
Thank
I
you.
wrote this note after scratches, mentioning the fact that this is an easier group of competitors, and the scratch of the top pace horse here significantly benefits the 9.
5-1 on that double. It is the favorite. David, are you still there?
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Aldi, did you say you like the Wine Steward?
I said I need the Wine Steward to prove it to me that this horse wants 2 turns and is the same horse as.
Yeah, I was never the big. Right, I was never the biggest Wine Steward fan, and so I most likely wouldn't use him here.
Yeah,
That horse,
But
That one broke my heart and cost me, I think it was the grade 1 gamble on site at Keeneland. I needed him to win and just never went by the horse in front.
Yeah.
David, your video is frozen, just a heads up.
But he's happy.
Yeah, he is happy. He's happy like that for, I don't know, 15 minutes. So you got a big smile, but your video is frozen. So maybe stop and start your camera. But either way, no worries. All right, is official 13, 12, 1, 11, 7 at Gulfstream.
All right. So Oaklawn race
Okay.
7.
I'll let you guys concentrate on Oaklawn, and I am going to start formulating a plan. I'll stay with you. So my plan is I'll stay with you until before this race goes off, and then I will join you later on after the dust clears.
All right,
so
David.
I'll stick with you for a while. So I'll stick with you for a little while. We'll watch this Oaklawn race. I'm waiting for the odds before I'm going to run around and get a little sun out there and take in the sights, take a and formulate exactly what do I want to just key on a huge win bet, or try to get a little tricky and play maybe $100 triple, or we'll see how it goes. But
all right, David, when you leave, go ahead and just leave the studio, and then
I'll leave the studio completely. Then I will rejoin you. So
yeah, that way your video will kick in, and I'll know when you're. I can bring you in from there.
Good luck.
We're all counting on you. They'll never get old.
It definitely will not.
Oaklawn, we're behind the gate. We're dancing around in the red coats.
Yep. All right,
Jake,
gentlemen,
any
I'm gonna leave because I want to see. It's important to me to watch the horses in the paddock to make sure the horses I like are not acting up in the paddock. So, gentlemen, good luck to you, and I will rejoin you later. And we'll see how the smoke clears. Just keep an eye on the leaderboard, and you'll know if my strategy was successful in this race coming up. Thank you, and I will definitely rejoin you. Good luck, everybody.
See you.
You got it.
David Harrison, just an all-time good person.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny when people give him hate because, like, really, what? Yeah, I should have told him. Send us some pictures.
So, Jake, any thoughts here?
Let me look here.
And then you can
I was heavy on Liberal Arts here. I think he's probably the best horse here. I think I have a $5 double turn into him. I gotta find it.
we'll find some time between now and the Pegasus, Jake, where we got a break, where you can kind of give people your Turfway Park rundown tonight.
All right, sounds good.
Jake doing the notes for Turfway Park, been doing well. Good follow in the EE notes part.
Bernardini goes in. We're ready to go.
Here.
They're ready to go.
And Laurel in the fifth season stakes. Liberal Arts got squeezed at the break and drops to the rear after
Wonderful.
that.
Yeah, still good.
On the pace off the layoff. He's fresh and fast, along with Patriot Spirit. Patriot Spirit takes control of things here. Hits the first turn, a length in front of the Wine Stewart second. Brunasini runs in the third position. Machine Gun Man on a hold here. Big Keen. He races a joint third with Brunasini. Gap with two to Raise Kane. Inca Empire to the inside. Henry sees the night there side by side. And leaves Liberal Arts to trail the field. And he's 9 lengths off the lead. The lead is being held by Patriot Spirit. And the leading rider at the meet, Christian Torres. Patriot Spirit, a length in front of the Wine Stewart and a good gallop. As the ears pricked up, goes well in second, pressing the pace center now a half length back. Brunasini placed well. He's third with Machine Gun Man to the inside. Gap with 2.5 to Raise Kane. Inca Empire already under pressure. Henro joining him. And then comes Seize the Night. Liberal Arts, those two trail together as they go into the fourth turn. Now 10 lengths from first to last as they go into the turn. Remember, this race will end at the 16th pole. Patriot Spirit still on
Everybody
the
let Lon know that.
Pressure now. Here comes the Wine Stewart. After Patriot Spirit, they're even. Brunasini right behind them in third. Henro gets a giddy up reminder. He's mounting a bit, but still has a lot of work to do. He's 7 behind under a ride with Race Kane. Liberal Arts not going to get it done. Top of the lane. The Wine Steward on the outside, that's ahead in front now. Patriot Spirit on the inside second. The Wine Steward under the left-handed encouragement leads the way. Patriot Spirit not going away without a fight. The Wine Steward holding on to the lead now. Patriot Spirit can't keep up in second. And the Wine Steward is back. The Wine Steward.
Did he show you something there, Ollie?
Not really. I mean, the 8 blew the brake or got wiped out at the brake, so they changed the race.
I needed the 8 to show. I don't know if he did or not. That got really close.
I think the 7 got third, but
Let's see here.
7 definitely moved out into the 8's path there. But I doubt they're going to do anything about it.
Well, he's clear. He can do that.
Oh, maybe they got up. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
I'm not playing the goal horn.
No, that's just honestly, give me back my $22 and I'm thrilled. I just don't want to lose ground.
Yeah, I'm not giving you the goal horn for a show bet. On the paper.
$1 show bet. No, thank you.
That doesn't happen.
No, but in these tournaments, I mean, it's crazy. It's a huge difference going down $20 when, you know, the average person here right now with the balance is $200. It's 10% of your money, and you got to do that 5 times. You got to take it seriously.
All right, Oldy, give us a quick rundown at Santa Anita here as they get behind the gate.
Starter optional claimers. The looks pretty chalky. The 3 or the 2 probably here. Don't have much else to tell you here. Probably the 2, just based off the pace scenario.
All right, we got 345 at Gulfstream Park.
Also got that they're also kind of just mulling around at Aqueduct.
And let's see if we can fit that one in. There we go. You were the 3 of the 2 here. It's Santa Anita. What did I have here? And what was the one?
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the second. Wishes to Riches going up. Blazing Bardot. And Matina to the outside. And they're off. Matina broke outward, but did break very quickly. But now it's Wishes to Riches who takes over and is joined by Sophie Jean. These two have sped 4 lengths clear of Matina on the far outside. Someone Like You is next. Not the best of beginnings for Dangerous Affair in 5th, 4 lengths off the leader, and another 5 to Blazing Bardot. They come to the half-mile pole, chasing Wishes to Riches, who's built up a 2.5 length lead. Someone Like You moves through to take second. Sophie Jean now third, and Matina 3 deep fourth, but just 3 lengths off the lead past the 3/8 pole. Dangerous Affair is next, and now a pretty big gap to Blazing Bardot. Heading to the quarter pole, and Wishes to Riches remains loose on the front end, has a 3-length lead. Matina takes up the chase while wide second. Someone Like You in between them third. They're heading toward the 8th pole, and Wishes to Riches goes on gamely. Matina takes up the chase clearly into second. Dangerous Affair at the rails. Someone Like You in between them. They have a 16th to run, and Wishes to Riches still by 3. And it's Wishes to Riches proving best in front running fashion.
Chalk.
Dangerous
Oldy.
Affair a good second. Third went to Someone Like You in front of Matina.
Wishes to Riches.
All right, we got time for Aqueduct, Ollie?
Yes, we do. So we have a big pace advantage here on the 5. Awesome Roberta. And there are 2 deposit horses here making deposits. And this one, the 5, also has the jockey that he tends to put up on his live horses. The jockey and him are both 14%, but 22% as a duo here.
Domo arigato, awesome Roberta.
So, you might want to look at a double into the next here. Just thinking. You also have the Bourbon Chase, the 5 here, who's 4-1 on the morning line, 7-2 on the E morning line as an option. I would also at least consider the 1A for Chad and his Brown here. That there were before that 11-10 effort that horse just didn't run, and there's really no information in the chart callers chart there, so I'd have to watch the video, but it was working huge before that, and then coming out of it as well, and then it's been continuing to work, but on the shelf. This horse might be sitting on a big effort, and the E morning line likes it at 3-1 as well. So those were my thoughts. If we looked at the probables, if this decided to go back to the right race.
They're decent. The
Yeah, not
cheapest
bad.
one with Bourbon Chase,
8-1.
9-1.
Yeah, and the to the 1A, it's 41-1.
Not a lot of movement in the Pegasus contest. It seems like everybody is pretty much standing pat. The leader is still at 16,000, getting a little bit tighter at the top. The way they do this leaderboard just sucks. I gotta tell you. I have to scroll down. I can't search for anybody. Marshall Brown.
Absolute worst.
Yeah, I mean, it's just unbelievably horrible.
So you can't. Is Scotty still in the contest, or is he out?
Scotty has $20 left. Last time I looked, he needs a cold trifecta to get back in the game.
My $20 show bet did pay $22.
Oh, hey.
See, that would get Scotty back in the game.
Yeah.
But the lead is $80 with 522. So 23 entries, pays 5 seats. 5th is 228. I'm not disrespecting. I mean, there's some good players on this list, so it's way too early still to say anything. But hopefully they, as I love, especially when I'm playing and a bunch of friends are playing, I love texting them saying, just go screw with someone else and leave me alone.
Yeah.
It never works, but I try.
Yeah. All right. I'll be right back after this Aqueduct race. Oldy, audio's up. And then we'll get off to Oaklawn Park. And I think, Matt, you've got to depart right around 4 o'clock.
I do. Thank you. Yes. All right, so Oldy, you liked the 5 at Aqueduct, and the 8 is getting all the late money. Does that change any opinion of yours?
Not one bit, no.
Of course, I think it's post time for today, the 7th race.
Regardless of where the money goes, the data doesn't change in this case.
Well, the horse is still a horse. It's just, is it the horse you thought it was?
Of course, of course. I almost would prefer the 7 to the 8 here too.
Wildcat Annie to the outside. Wildcat Annie goes in. All set.
I mean, the 8 lost last time Dates pretty much, with the exception of the first time out, lost by double digits.
Here for Sweet
Close to
Lilac,
double digits every
Honey
time.
up with the Olympics too. Just off of this awesome Roberta. It's now well settled fourth. It's right in behind. Lineup of three. The outside comes Giants Audible, who's tracking from fifth. Is well out in the center of the racetrack, is in the clear. They're 3 lengths clear from sixth running at the rail. Wave, and Wave is in front of Kitty Moore, who's on the move from the back of the pack. Big Wheel of Fuel, second last, the trailer. Look at Rock, less than a half mile to go, 23.37 for the opening quarter mile. Wildcat Eddie and Honey in the Bank. They dispatched their Sweet Lilac back to third. Awesome Roberta's on the move from fourth. Still very wide. It's going to be Giants Audible is in the fifth position. Haven't changed running order much as BP Lefevre starts to rally on from far out of it. Just past Kitty of War. Still hustle along his wave, and the trailer looking to rock as they approach.
Go get him.
Stretch, it's Honey in the Bank, who's dispatched of Wildcat Eddie. And Honey in the Bank, and a big number, is now 2.5 lengths in front. Honey in the Bank with Luis Rivera Jr. approach the final furlong. A host of pursuers in behind. Can Honey in the Bank get there? Is chased by Awesome Roberta, who's had a nice journey in Sweet Lilac. Honey in the Bank is almost there.
88.
In the Bank will get the pop. It is all Honey in the Bank. Got a number with the upset.
It was the other deposit. Always the other deposit gets you.
Wildcat Eddie.
Yeah.
22.73 seconds.
Every time the other deposit. All right, one more turf here for the Pegasus. The Philly Mare Turf Invitational, the grade 2. My top pick here had been the 3B or best. I'm interested to see that Donna Clada, for first time in the country for Correas, that Justin and I both liked, with Jose aboard, is not taking any money at all.
Oldy, a question from the chat. How do you close out the race simulator to get back to regular metrics?
I will show you right now. So you're on the race simulator, we're going to run it, and then you click to ticket generator. If you wanted to play back my pick 5 as a pick 4, and I don't know that you'd want to, but it's only $20.
There you go. And we'll get out here to Gulfstream.
And actually, you could cut that 10 right off there too, and make it cheaper.
Jake, any thoughts here on this Gulfstream race?
I got a double coming into the 8 here for $5, so
Okay.
a little different.
That 8 is paying 11 to 1. And then we'll have some gaps here after 4 o'clock here. How many horses do you have notes on tonight at Turfway?
Currently, I just have the first half of the card, but I'm working on the other half right now. I don't really like a lot of horses tonight. I think it's kind of look. I know Turfway is not always chalky, but tonight looks pretty chalky. So we'll see.
Ding ding. Okay, well look.
Yeah.
You just got Matt's attention there.
Yeah. So Jake, why don't you tell everybody, you're in the industry, right?
Yeah. I'm in the industry. I'm a sales coordinator for a farm here in Kentucky. And I've been working in the industry for about 10 years now. And we also own and breed, so it's we kind of do it all.
All right. Younger person, you're bringing down the average age of the group here.
Yeah, a little bit, not too much.
No, well, probably by a lot.
Yeah, way more than you think.
Yeah, probably by at least 20 years. So,
yeah, give or take.
Yeah, give or take. Yeah. All right, they're getting ready out on the track here, but Jake does have good stuff. He's got some decent connections. He is in our stretch run chat, and I will go grab that link and drop it in the chat here if anybody wants to join. These guys go all day long, 7 days a week. They even play on Mondays and Tuesdays and weird things like that I don't get involved in, but still good enough. So if you want to join the Stretch Run chat on WhatsApp,
Oh, Chris, don't undersell yourself. You like to come in and tell people not to play.
I do. I just tell them, look, go do something else. I'd rather play table tennis on Hot Rock Bet on Monday and Tuesday than bet Mahoning Valley.
I'm just going to say, if you're playing table tennis on Monday or Tuesday, weekend table tennis is fine. But if you're playing it on Monday or Tuesday, you know that's the equivalent to playing parks.
It isn't really, because the way they do those are all the qualifiers towards the big tournaments on the weekend, right? So again, much like horse racing, you know, I've told this story to Matt many times. You go and get the guys that you know are going to qualify for the tournaments on the weekend, and you pair them up. You pair them up in doubles and pick threes and things like that, which are better well known as parlays, and you can turn minus 600 and minus 400 and minus 300 into plus 180. And
okay, but you're still playing ping pong.
Yeah, it's just the way it goes. I mean,
I don't think they're even there. I don't even think it's people.
It's weekday ping pong.
I'm a lifetime winner in ping pong on Hard Rock Bets, and I'm happy to send you the spreadsheet, the screenshots, and everything else. Matt's seen it. He's like, "You're playing ping pong?" I'm like, "Yeah." 2:10 in the morning, and the finals are coming up, and
It would actually be more understandable if at 2 a.m. you were actually playing ping pong.
no, I do play ping pong. I do play ping pong. We have a tournament with a lot of the other neighborhoods, and we all have tables, and we have really good tables. And you would be surprised how much the paddle I use costs me.
Well, you know my story about the guy with the pool table down the street that had his own fancy cue. He'd walk down the stairs, you know. So, right, I can only imagine the guy taking out the fancy ping pong paddle and how amazing, you know, that must be.
Well, the amount of spin I could put on that ball, I've had 3 in like the last 4 months where if you hit it just right and you bounce the ball about 3 or 4 inches past the opponent's net, it will spin backwards towards me, and they won't be able to hit it.
Okay, but are you playing against people who don't know how to spin it to you? So you're getting a kind of a dead knuckleball to hit.
Yeah, I literally played against a guy that blew out his ACL trying to go, because I hit the corner at like 2 inches past the net, and he went to go dive for it, and he blew out his ACL. So that's fun stuff. Watching somebody writhe around the ground in pain because he thought he could go get that where he had absolutely no shot.
So, Jake, tell us again how we don't have a 20-year age gap, because our counterparts pull their ACLs when they play ping pong.
All right, we have a 20-year age gap.
You know, and we gamble on all this stuff as well too. It's like, you know, I had poker night last night, another second place showing, but it was the year-end tournament to where year-end tournament to where we take a little bit of takeout on each month, and then we play for a lot of it after a year. So,
well, I'm going to start the Elite Table Tennis Club to bring the cause and the computer-assisted wagers into betting on the Chris Walsh tournaments.
Table tennis is the number 3 most bet thing on the Hard Rock app.
I'm not talking about the Hard Rock app. I'm talking about where you're playing your neighbors.
At the gate.
Oh, you want to come
Because
down?
that's like Mahoning Valley.
Pegasus World Cup Philly and Mare Turf.
In college, I had to play people with my left
Ryan
hand,
Spur Davis,
left-handed,
American Whiskey.
because
The race
they weren't
favorite
good
in the
enough to
Laurel,
beat me
Rakia
right-handed.
for Shadwell Stable.
I think we need to have I don't know if Justin is
In the line goes
in for this,
Pounce.
but we should have a stretch run table tennis
Secret
tournament.
Wish.
Maybe we do that in Vegas at the Thursday
Be
night
best.
after the welcome party for the NHC. There
And
are
then we
places.
we could do air hockey as well.
I went to a place in Chicago when I was there. You know, one of those backroom Chinese restaurants where they all play. I got my ass handed to me
Two
because
more.
those guys are
Waiting
super
for
good.
Donna Clota and Di Regresso.
All right, here we go. Good luck.
Just one home.
We're all counting on you. Matt wants the one.
The Chilean star Donna Clota, waiting her turn behind the gate.
Yeah, you can bet on me if you want.
The last two up are Donna Clota.
By the way, I'm
and
not allowed to
Regresso.
talk
This is
about
the
my
Pegasus
table
World
tennis
Cup Philly and
escapade
Mare
with
Turf
the wife.
2025.
That and any Gordon Lightfoot song is banned in the house.
So do we
Oh,
have any bets for Saturday night's main event tonight?
not yet. I deal with that after I get done with this.
Riders off.
It's great. It takes like 13 minutes. Shit's over with.
I was talking about the WWE show on NBC tonight.
Yeah.
Since they have to fill primetime football slots without football anymore.
Yeah, I quit watching wrestling about 15 years ago.
In Vegas, you can actually, and especially in England, you can gamble on the WWE.
Really?
Yes, I know.
But Donna Clota's not ready yet.
It sounds crazy.
She surveys the situation.
Getting Matt interested in betting on wrestling. But by the way, Matt, that one you had the last UFC one was super good with the submission.
Yeah, solid.
Yeah. I remember waking up at like 3:30 in the morning to take a piss and looked at my phone and wins by submission.
There you go.
Not in Vegas, so it's just in England, I believe it is. You can bet on WWE or offshore.
Donna Clota brought to the gate.
It's interesting that they haven't tried opening the front of the gate yet.
Now she's ready. Gates closed. Di Regresso to take the outside gate.
That the 14 will win.
They're in the gate. And they're off in the Pegasus World Cup Philly and Mare Turf. Rakia was away well from the inside draw, but she's beat to the punch by In Our Time, who's up and around horses to take the lead. In Our Time by a length and a half. Rakia, she's fighting Dettori.
In Our Time did not get the message that the horse doesn't show speed.
From the top shelf, Di Regresso gets away racing in fourth. Down at the inside and now racing in fifth is Pounce. She's about 5 lengths behind. It's a gap of a length and a half to Sacred Wish in front of Papilio, then Donna Clota. The South African.
I was thinking Bless My Stars when I said
racing
that.
ahead of 2 in the early stages, and they are Watchtower and Manushka. The opening quarter was 22-4. They race into the backstretch now. They're chasing the sharp speed of In Our Time, and Edwin Gonzalez on top by 2.5. Be Your Best is second from Di Regresso in third. Rakia settled a bit better for Dettori in fourth. Sacred Wish is on her outside. Then it's a length back to the team of Pounce, and on her outside, Papilio. It's a gap of another length and a half to Donna Clota in front of Bless My Stars. Still lingering at the back, Manushka and Watchtower. They went to half in 46
Hey,
and
now.
4 up fractions as they head
Oh.
around the turn. Up front, In Our Time has the lead. Here's Zayas on Be Your Best, who's ratcheting up the pressure
go,
in the
go.
sprint, and they sprint well clear of the others. Nobody running home with much authority from the back as Rakia tries to take up the slack. She's into third. Off the
Oh,
terrorist.
What happened?
In Our Time. She's trying to get another furlong. Be Your Best up on the outside. Be Your Best roused forward by Zayas, and she takes the lead now. Late run from Sacred Wish. She's trying to level off. Sacred Wish is gaining ground, but Be Your Best is holding. It's Be Your Best to win the Pegasus World Cup filly and Mare Turf. Sacred
Oh,
Wish is about
Oldie was a
2
boom.
shots. She was second.
Nice.
In Our Time fired a big shot. She ran third.
That was
9 left.
top pick on the preview show for me there.
Nice work. 7-1.
all right. Let's get through this Oaklawn race because I know Matt's got to run shortly thereafter. Matt, if you want to give us your thoughts here, if anything, on Oaklawn.
Sure. Just from a tournament perspective, I still have minimums to take care of. So as I'm looking at the leaderboard, which is updating, yeah, okay, I've done so. For me, I need to bet another $20. That's going to be in the form of show bets. And unless Oldy tells me he absolutely loves somebody, I think the plan is to go with, give me 1 second, because again, this is just good. This is just good practice overall. Get your minimums in. Just key them in early, so just in case you forget or whatever. So you can always cancel them. You can always change them. But I've got my minimums in for the rest of the day, just in case. I have in this race, if we're talking about race 8, I have a whopping 10 to show on the 8 and 9. I did not want to just commit to one horse. I didn't, again, unless Oldy, you're going to tell me you feel great about one of them. I just took them over.
The 9's the one I feel good about.
Would you switch it to 20 to show on the 1?
It's
And
20,
not
it's
the
20
both?
bucks. I mean, do I think the 8 finishes in the money? I'm not certain.
Okay, good enough.
If I were to Dutch somewhere in a show bet, it might be the 13.
Okay, fixing.
If I'm being honest.
He's
And the
got
riders are facing up to the gate. Silver Road.
the thumbs are working on the phone right now. People show up to tournaments with 2 laptops, a stack of paper, the size of the JFK files. And he's got,
Yeah,
that's it.
look, I couldn't tell you a horse running today. I mean, just it's got nothing to do with it. I know that sounds completely ridiculous.
Royal Spa coming up. Lady Moscato. Outside.
All right, I just flipped it to the 8, kept it simple.
To the 9, you mean?
They backed out.
Yeah, I mean,
Moscato.
okay, good.
See, aren't you glad you checked your ticket?
Yeah. People are overnight stay. And Laurel.
I would not have been able to fix that. That's funny.
On the inside, set for speed is a narrow lead along with Condensation, who's pretty quick today. Mischievous Gal is on the engine. Mischievous Gal with a head in front of Pistol. Condensation eases off with them. Lady Moscato deep on the course, not far off as well. There's a gap of 3. Always Angels, the long shot, Insensitive just passed. Their makeup is in midfield with the white jacket now, 8 lengths off the lead. The gray silver rose with Tanya Showers and Royal Spa will have to pass the ball and make up a dozen lengths at least and pass 9 other fillies and mares in front.
Right now, it's looking like neither of them are going to finish in the money.
Comes away with the lead on the rail. Lady Moscato right there battling with her. And they put 2 lengths on Pistol. Attempts to rally from the 3rd position. Gets a breather. Condensation, she's all in right now. Insensitive not making up ground. Silver Rose still well out of it. Began to pick up the pace. She's got to get going. Royal Spa cuts the corner as they come down the lane. Lady Moscato hitting the furlong pole in front now. Fish to the scallop
All right,
second.
sorry guys, had to walk away for a second.
Coming up the inside, but still has a lot of work to do. Lady Moscato with a 16 to go. It's clear now. Switching leads, opening up, and for Keith Asmussen, it's Lady Moscato with the
Boom,
Bureau.
exacta.
With
That's why you box them.
You got that 9, right?
I think he came up for third, Oldy.
He came second. Second.
I mean, fine. I mean, I think he got up there. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like
Wow.
I said, if I would have Dutched those in show bats, it would have been the 13 and the 9.
I don't think the 13 finished third, though.
13 won.
13
Didn't it?
win? No. 13
No,
didn't win.
I was thinking. Oh, it's the 14. I was thinking it was the 13 for some
Yeah.
reason.
It looks like the 13
But-
was finished second, but these horses were
13
flying.
finished third. Because the 9 finishes second. Or
No, 13 finishes like 5th or 6th. 9 finished second.
Okay, good.
Watching Matt sweat out
Yeah.
a show bet on
Hey, look, it matters, and I'll stick.
at
I'll
9
blow
to
up-
5.
I'll blow up Howard for a couple minutes. We'll just take a peek at the leaderboard and see the difference. But right, I mean, these $22 differences, it matters. I mean, it's a $40 swing or a $42 swing, whatever.
Mhm. All right, Matt. Get on over there, and thanks for joining us. We appreciate it as
Yeah.
always, and good luck with the rest of your day in the tournament. I'll look forward to the recap on Twitter.
I will do one either way, but unless something drastic changes, it should just be show bets from here. No one be sad if I fall to 5th place, whatever that is, 1st through 5th. It's all the same. So
Yeah.
yeah, hopefully I'm good. All right, good to be with you guys. Have a fun time.
Yep, have a good one.
All right, later.
Thank
Later.
you, Matt. All right, Anita Park, Oldy, you got 3 minutes. I got the race up. Go for it.
Yeah, so maiden special weight, ages 4 to 5. You have, you don't see that particular condition all that often. You sometimes see 4 and up.
Yeah, but not 4 to 5.
Yes. You have what I'm going to call, and maybe Jake has a different term for it, I'm going to call extreme money burner is your favorite. In
you
the
got
4. What do you think of the 4, Jake?
I think it's a money burner. Probably I'd probably play against for sure.
Yeah.
Just doesn't like to pass horses.
And isn't that fast? So those are 2 bad combinations.
Yeah, and it's
I think extensive, the 7, second time starter for McCarthy, showed speed first time out at Los Al. And there is a positive work note on Dr. Park there for John and his sheriffs.
he's also the top GSR square.
Yep.
Dr. Park is in that race for a first time starter.
So maybe 7-1, 7-1, all try here.
Yeah.
Would be the way I'm going to go. And of course, it's a $1 try base at Santa Anita. And let's see here. They're getting close to the gate. But I'm just looking at the conditions. The next race is the one that you have 2 very highly touted Baffords. You're muted, Jake.
Oh, my bad. What'd you say, Oldie?
So the next race, you have two highly touted Bafferts in San Saba and Varney.
Yeah. And I'd probably take, if I had to pick a Baffert, I think that's
Horses
6
have reached the
Romps.
starting gate. It is
Um,
post time for the third.
If you're going to try to beat it, I'd take the Baltus horse, the 4. And that's mainly just, I think I heard something earlier, and the McLean's Musics have been running really well at Santa Anita. But I think the 4 horse probably would be the horse that could beat the 2 Baffords.
Coastal Cowgirl comes up, taking on the boys.
I will say that I did see a workout
Extensive to the outside.
right up on San Saba and was working with Gaming, and Gaming was getting the better of San Saba.
We're in the gate.
Interesting. Oh, that's good to know.
And they're off. Santarena hustled out for the early lead. Extensive is away in good order. And Coastal Cowgirl is in the mix too. Then Dr. Park down at the rail, 4th, now 3rd, followed by Concord
Force
Bridge,
trying to do something
4
about
lengths off the lead.
having to pass
Stockbridge and
horses.
Semper Invictus at the back. They're covered by 7 lengths, and it's the favorite Santarena making the pace, leading 3/4 of a length. Coastal Cowgirl along the inside, races in second. That pair is followed by Concord Bridge, 1 from the outside, Extensive. Dr. Park is 1 from the rail. 4 of them line up behind Santarena, who goes to the 3/8 pole in charge. Then Stockbridge with the orange cap making some headway, widest of all, taking 4th. And in behind that, Semper Invictus. They're coming to the quarter poles. Santarena by a head to Concord Bridge, right up alongside. And Extensive joins the party on the outside of them. Extensive on the outside, and Concord Bridge come to Santarena, who's fighting on gamely down at the rail. Just behind them, Dr. Park is in 4th, diving down toward the rail as Santarena shakes free of those other 2. It's Santarena and Diego Herrera by 2.5. Extensive is in
Today
second.
was the day for
It
the
will
4.
be graduation day
That
for
was the day.
Santarena. Extensive 2nd, Concord Bridge 3rd, Dr. Park was 4th.
All right, let's get over to Gulfstream Park. We have 15 minutes here to the inside information, which has had 4 scratches.
Somebody had inside information on another horse here
Mm-hmm.
and wanted their horses out of this.
Yeah. Well, Oldy, since we got 15 minutes, maybe we use a few minutes here and turn it over to Jake for some early Turfway Park analysis.
Sure.
Great, Jake. Tell us which race you want to go to, and Oldy will bring it up.
We'll start with race 1.
Sorry about that. I'm a little slow. Okay.
I think the 9 horse is probably the horse to beat for Ethan West, the pace square. It's not much of a field. I mean, it's a spread race. If you're going to play a horizontal, I'd definitely spread out. But if you're going to play, I'd put my money on the 9 horse to win this race. And then you can't toss out the EquinEdge long shot here, because I think with these lower level maiden races, it's actually won a good bit this meet. Last night it happened in the first race. We had that bomb in the first race that won. And then this horse used to be an Urton horse and has changed over. Actually, a good trainer that's been doing well at the meet. And then Urban takes the mountain. You really just can't toss that jockey at the moment. He just keeps winning on everything he gets on. So I think race 1's going to be a 9-13. Maybe add the EquinEdge money bag in there. It's so 5-9-13 for race 1.
5-9-13. All right.
All right.
And then we can go over to race 3. Where'd you go? The 5 horse, I think, is the horse to beat for Owen Hardy. I think he just missed last out here, going the same distance, and I think he just gets a better ride here. That's a pretty serious horse from what I hear in the barn. So I'd keep an eye on that one. That could be a single.
Okay.
And then race 4 is my biggest race. I think everybody's going to single the one horse with Lon Machado up. And I would go to John Ennis there, the 3 horse. I think that horse is going to go get Tawar. And then the Equinedge morning line's 5-2 off the 8-1. And if there's a horse to beat the one horse, it's going to be the 3.
So 2-horse race between the 1 and the
I
3.
think I think it's a 2-horse race.
All right.
And then my other best bet of the night, I think, is in race 9, the John Ortiz horse. I don't really love this card, so I didn't put a lot of notes in tonight. But I think it's the 10 horse. I think that's the horse to beat there. That'll be it's coming out of. Let me go back to my note. Has a lot of I think it's the back class of the race. Has high figures on the form and has run really well. And that top jockey takes the mount again.
And Ortiz often, in my experience at Oaklawn, tips his hand by what jockey he puts in.
Yeah.
Up too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he does. Irving was he's been killing it out there for an apprentice bug jockey he rode last year and he's really improved this year. So I'd definitely keep an eye on him for any horse that he rides because the trainers are really just taking him for anything. I mean, they're giving him good mounts out there and he's been killing it with them, especially with Thomas Drury.
Interesting. All right.
All right.
And
Good.
interesting that Brittany Berg is not putting her husband aboard the 11 either.
The 11, yeah. Joe Rocco, I mean, I think he's ridden 3 races here this meet. It'd be interesting to see that. I'll post some long shots in the chat in a little while. I just don't have them really together yet, but
okay,
I'll put them on some horses.
All right. Good stuff there for Turfway Park tonight. We'll get back over to Gulfstream Park race 11 all day. We got Gulfstream in 8 minutes, which is going off at 4:20 for those of you that celebrate. And after that, we'll have Oaklawn Park at like the bottom of the hour and San Anita right over after that. So feel free to go through those 3, but tell us what you think about Gulfstream Park race 11.
so I mean, on paper, it appears like it's a 2-horse race between the 9 and the 7. They just seem to outclass the other horses here. The other one that I would consider using if I were adding here would be the 6 Jody's Pride.
Hold on, Oldy. Don't mean to interrupt you here, but David hit something. He's now in 5th place with $10,854, which is about $6,000 off of the winner, the leader right now, Evan Tromer. So David definitely hit something. Of course, their leaderboard sucks, and I can't see what he hit, but hopefully he pops in here soon.
Very nice. Boom for David, for sure.
Yeah, we're all rooting for him.
We are all counting on him. But as I mentioned, the other horse I would probably consider underneath would be Jody's Pride. But it does look like, and I think a lot of people are going to be singled to Emery here, winner of the Grade 2 Ravens Run and the Grade 3 Victory Ride, and ran very well in the test as well. And I think that there just might be some other early speed here that's going to make it tough on Mystic Lake, who's also been in there against good fields. But those were the 2 for me, and then Jody's Pride was the if everything goes haywire horse. And if you're looking at doubles here, since we've been talking about doubles all day, The 9-7 double is paying about 5-1 into the next, and the 7-7 double is paying a lucky 13-1. And just to kind of further emphasize the 2-horse race nature I was mentioning, here's the race sim as well. And down the stretch they come. Now down the stretch they come. And I guess, Jake, we need to talk about it. Maybe we'll do it after the next series of races, but the Pegasus itself too.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we can do that for the next set of races.
Because I have a feeling my opinion there is different than yours.
Probably.
But we'll see.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. We're still 5 minutes to post. Anything? Am I missing anything here, Jake?
No, I think the Cox horse romps. If anything, it'll be Mystic Lake, but I think it's a 2-horse race.
Yeah, I mean, we actually really like this 2-horse, Justin and I, that Nick Style that scratched out for
Mott, yeah. That's a nice horse. Jody's Pride probably could pull the upset, but I think everybody's scratched out because of the Cox horse.
Yeah, and I mean, for the most part, this would be the best group I feel like Jody's Pride has beaten. If I could click, that is the okay. I mean, is lightly raised, so there is that at least, but not exciting when you have a 5-horse race for grade 2.
Yeah, no. I do like the 8 in the next race for a double. If you're gonna play a double, I'd do 9, 9, 5, 8, 9, 5, 6, 8. I try to beat Nation's Pride.
And I mentioned this to Justin. I love Spirit of St. Louis in state bred New York races. The attempt out of it was not great. I just wonder if this is a straight bred New York straight bred horse.
Yeah, it could be.
Why did I throw me integration of meter dude over there? There we go. And kind of the way the turf course is playing too, other than the first race, speed really hasn't. Well, I guess it sort of held last race with the horse that was in second, Be Your Best, winning. So I guess I shouldn't get ahead of myself with that statement, but in the longer races, it hasn't been holding.
Yeah, I agree. That's good.
All right, we're 2 minutes for post here. Looks like they're
Jody's Pride here.
giving the best turned out award to the groom. It's also the start of the Coast to Coast Pick 5. And this is what I shared with the group. This is essentially a $120 ticket, but at a $1 base, because that's the minimum for the Coast to Coast. And this third race at Santa Anita was the one that I was most unsure about. With the 4 Noble Reflection, as I can't, easy for me to say, right? It's going to take some pace pressure from the 9 Book Smart there.
Yeah.
He's doing. Did he say, y'all do something about
I only looked at 2 races at Santa Anita, so I'm not much help there. I looked at the 5th and the 7th.
doing campaign? Hell,
Yeah, so this was the 5th, and the 7th I thought was wide open too. So
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Gulfstream race 11. We got 2 more to go. Last 2 are Pegasus races on the turf and then on the dirt. They should be rather exciting. I'm excited to see the turf race. The dirt race, I think, is going to be a good one as well. There are probably several contenders there that Oldy and Jake will get into.
oh, sorry guys. So this was the
Yeah.
coast to coast that I shared in the group.
Coast to
As well.
coast.
Remember when I couldn't say that? I would always mess that up when that first started.
Yeah, you've gotten better.
Looks like it's getting dark, or darker, or cloudy, or something there.
Yeah, I've got pretty good sun here, and I'm only 280 miles north of Gulfstream.
Yeah, but you're west.
Yeah, I'll be down there tomorrow. Hooking up with champ David Harrison, rooting him on here as he's in 5th place. He hasn't popped back in, which means he's probably hunkered down trying to figure out how can he win this thing. The estimated prize pool here is, well, they don't really tell you. Based on 200 entries, how many entries do they have? They make me go do all this work.
Definitely taking their time getting the horses to the gate for the
212 entries. So that means the prize pool is $225,000. The winner gets a seat to the 2026 Pegasus World Betting Championship. Top 2 finishers get a BCBC. Top 3 finishers win seats to the 2025 or 26 NHC. And the top 5 finishers win seats to the 2025 First Ultimate Betting Challenge. I don't know what that is. There's a $15,000 on-track prize bonus that obviously David is alive to since he's on track. Highest on-track placing player gets $7,500. Second, $5,000. Third, $2,500.
well, I don't know if they still do it, but wasn't there also $1 million bonus for, I can't remember if it's winning the BCBC or the NHC.
It doesn't state that here, but right now, first place finisher gets 75,000 plus all those other seats on top of what they win here. So pace down to 8th.
All right.
Chris Couples still alive at 33rd with 5,000.
First racing coast to coast pick 5 begins here with race 11. The inside information. This is the starting leg of elite.
Be the time to play $20 to show.
Yeah. I know Howard's best bet of the day, one of his best bets on the card here was the 9.
9. Well, especially after the scratches.
Yeah. Well, after the scratches, he liked the 9 less than he did before. His comments were, No, I'm sorry. He still likes it.
The scratches made it more likely because Nick Style was the other big threat there.
Yeah.
All right, are we turning to actually head to the gate here, or are we going to do another circle?
Probably another circle.
Another circle is the answer, it appears.
Mhm. That would have been the Hard Rock bet. Will they do another circle?
We've been at 0 minutes to post for about 5 minutes here. Because, and I think that's pretty accurate, Chris, because the post time was 4:20 and it's now 4:25.
Yeah.
Did you, while we're discussing this, did you guys see on Twitter the guy who DM'd Charlestown about their post drag and the fact that they apparently there were 2 nighttime tracks running. It was Delta and Charlestown, and they were going off on top of each other.
Yeah, that's typical.
And
I've
Charlestown responded back to him and said, "Well, there's nothing we can do about that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, of course there is.
It's not in our control," is what.
Yeah, it's 100% within their control. I'm a 9-6-7 Dutch double here.
Okay.
They're
All right,
trying
to the gate.
They're trying to run over Oaklawn here as we get out there next for yet another stakes race.
We have the
The horses are at the gate.
We got about a
the
little
Martha
over.
Washington, the Oaks
They're moving in for a
points
start,
race.
race 11.
Yeah.
The inside information presented by My Racehorse. The odds-on favorite at 4-5 is number 9, Emery. She wears the gold and burgundy of Stone Street Stable and is trained by Brad Cox. Hall and Ice is a 2-1 second choice. These two are the dominant market leaders. Defending champion Olivia Darling sits at 7-1, and she's the next to move in. She wears the AMO purple colors. And then drawn the outside, Emery will complete the line. Emery. There in the gate. Off and running, and the inside information. The favorites both break very well as Emery's on the outside of Hall and Ice, and splitting them is Olivia Darling. These three almost in line from Jody's Pride, who's reined back by Sayas to land a tracking spot in 4th. The early trailer is Hall and Ice. So almost 3 in line. The pace appears a controlled one as they head to the opening quarter. Olivia Darling from between horses. Emery is out 3 wide. Along the inside, it's Mystic Lake. These three shoulder to shoulder through a 22-4 opening quarter. Racing in 4th is Jody's Pride, and the trailer is Hall and Ice. So there's really no pace on here, so the real race hasn't started yet.
No pace on there. They went sub 23 going a mile and a 16th. That's lots of pace.
Also on a hold from 4th is Jody's Pride. Saya's deciding where he wants
Four's
to race there.
pull the upset
and Hall and Ice
here.
gets started from the back. 5 runners separated by 2.5. From between horses, Jody's Pride found a seam, and Jody's Pride is out to spoil the party here. Hall and Ice is toward the outside, toward the inside, Mystic Lake. Off the turn and the stretch drive. It's Mystic Lake on the inside, Jody's Pride on the outside. Emery is 3rd, but needs to do better. They're an 1/8 of a mile out. Jody's Pride rouse forward. Mystic Lake fights back toward the inside. Mystic Lake outside Jody's Pride. Didn't get by. Emery tries to level off. It's Mystic Lake just in front. Outside Emery. Mystic Lake, I think, held.
Ooh, yeah.
Mystic Lake certainly deserved to win. She turned away all challenges.
I was right about the 3 horses.
122-2. It's a win picture in the inside information.
But Jody's Pride definitely gave me a scare there.
You had 3 horses there out of 4?
No, I had 2 horses.
Son of a bitch, Mike says. He has a 9 and a double. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just got headed there. All right, Oldy, back to Oaklawn Park.
The quiet side derby. But honestly, both Jake and I, we discussed this earlier. I also discussed this with Justin on the previous show. We all really like Goals to Delight to pull an upset here.
Yep. I'm all in on the 5 here.
And I do mention, even though Quiet Side's the likely winner, he struggled this year, or she struggled this year, and could be vulnerable in the short field. I think the pace number is too quick here for Quiet Side. I don't think Quiet Side will be as close as indicated here. I think it's more likely that Gulls Delight or Take Charge Milady will be up there in second than Quiet Side. And I just thought from a near stalking, pressing, running style here, Goals Delight might have the right style here to just press the 2 and carry on.
Also a more aggressive jockey than Julian.
True. But
did you watch the Shepherd race earlier with Fever Night, and Colby came through and just kind of bumped Julian out of the way with the other McPeak? I think it was race 2 at Oaklawn.
Yeah. And I think I made mention in my notes about if the jockey can be aggressive enough in getting the horse out of the gate too. And
Yeah.
Shepherd, even though Shepherd we thought would show speed there, Julian took the horse back.
Well, as always, he anchors him back.
It's tough to run, man, when you're dragging that thing.
He's actually ridden pretty well this meet.
He specializes at Oaklawn, but he comes and goes. But if he's not within 3 or 4 lengths, he doesn't really. I don't think he tries that hard to finish it out. He had a great ride on First Division last weekend, but it's in and out.
Yeah,
I like the Emmanuel Esquivel kid.
Well, but that sometimes you see that with jockeys too. Like Julian, I've heard he was way more aggressive when he was younger, and then he got hurt.
Got married.
He got married. He had kids. Same thing with Joe Chalmers, who is now doing TV. Was super aggressive as a 17-year-old, and got married, had kids, and wants to walk away from all this. So that happens.
Yeah. And, I will say Quiet Side has kind of been the whipping girl for Immersive and one of the other Cox horses. The last 3 times out, that's those are the horses that have beaten Quiet Side. There is no Cox horse here, but that doesn't mean that Quiet Side's kind of declining form is going to reverse itself here. Would be my thought. Santana is a good jockey. He's an aggressive jockey. Ricardo.
Oh, yeah, because Carlos Santana's a little old.
And a little drinky too.
Yeah, but still plays a mean guitar.
Yes. What do you think of the second McPeak with Julian aboard?
I don't love Take Charge Milady, but I think she has a shot. But I don't think that she has as big. I think it's going to be a 2-horse race between the 1 and the 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
The dam was very turfy on the on Take Charge Milady.
Yeah, on Take Charge Milady.
Practical Joke. Nothing much on the Gulls Delight dam. All right, we're going to the gate, I think, here.
Okay. And we're loading. And we'll get out to Santa Anita Very quick race there, and then
Wide
back
south goes into the
to
starting
Gulfstream
gate.
Park.
Kadira's loaded. Take charge, my lady. Goel's Delight. Into the outside post. Legal Empress to round out the field. And the Martha Washington. Kentucky Oaks implications here. Some points handed out for that. We're ready to go.
They're ready to go.
And what a quiet side was away slowly, was away last, in fact. Legal Empress on the outside, up on the pace. Goel's Delight takes a hold right with her. Quiet side's down on the round. A little bit of a tight spot. Has to tap on the brake. She's going to sit in third with Take Charge, My Lady, into the first turn run. And Adira is fifth and last. Legal Empress, the longest shot in the race, taking control of things with Harry Hernandez. Gets to the rail. Opens up two on Goel's Delight. Cody Hernandez, happy to track, racing alone second. Length and a half to quiet side. And Ricardo Santana Jr. Julian Leperoux has
It's a big loop and stride on that 5.
Empress and a length to Adira and Keith Asmussen at the back. When 10 of 3-year-old fillies head down the back stretch, Legal Empress now being tackled by Goel's Delight. Between horses, moves forward to come challenge Legal Empress. And quiet side, taken back to third. She's a little bit closer, but she's only a length off the top pair. Another length to Take Charge, My Lady. And Adira has yet to pass the runner. As they go into the far turn run, Legal Empress on the lead, but there is a wall of horses right behind her.
Julian might have gotten the jump here.
Two horses is not a wall of horses.
Legal Empress has lost the lead. She's retreated to third. Now Goel's Delight got shuffled back on the far turn run. She's coming on again. As Legal Empress drops out, Adira, it was not her day today. Coming to the top of the stretch. Quiet side on the lead with Take Charge, My Lady. Take Charge, My Lady. Going
Gonna be Julian, isn't it?
and she puts
Yeah, he
away
got the jump on Ricardo.
Goel's Delight is third. Furlong to go. Take Charge, My Lady, opening up.
Switch jockeys in the 5 probably wins.
Second, and Take Charge, My Lady, with a 16th to go. She's coasting down the lane, and she will pick up some Kentucky Oaks points, I should say, here.
Pick up some Derby points. That would be news.
Second, Legal Empress, stage place for her today.
But
She was
yeah,
third.
that was pretty much the race I expected out of quiet side.
So I had the wrong McPeak, as always.
Yeah. But we had the right idea.
Right idea, wrong McPeak. I think he
so-
switched jockeys, or maybe, I mean, the Colby kind of screwed the 5 there, but definitely 3 was with the pace. The 3 was going to be the winner. So
Going in
right.
the gate here, Chris, at
Yeah.
Anita with 2 big Bafferts that the San Saba, the 6, and Varney, the 1, both are listed on the
And
Derby
they're
futures.
off. San Saba broke beautifully and goes straight to the front. Varney, Lead Pipe Joe has some early
San
gas too,
Saba has
moves
been
up
working
now to
with
take
Jamie.
second. They're followed by Father Ted, fourth in the early stages. Modus Bestia is outside of that pair. Attack Now is next, and a big gap to West is West. Lead Pipe Joe goes to the
At
half-mile
least the
pole,
horse's name
tracked
wasn't West, is
intently
East.
by San Saba, who's just a neck away second and tugging hard. Then Modus Bestia and Varney down on the inside and a tad tight.
Your
The
Modus
same can be said
Vestia
for
is
Father
looking
Ted
big here.
in between horses, and outside of him comes Attack Now. 4
I'm not
lengths
sure
off the
San
lead.
Saba
10 in front of West is West.
could win
San
from that
Saba
position.
takes the lead. Modus Bestia matches strides. These two will arrive at the quarter pole head and head. 3 lengths back, Lead Pipe Joe is dropping out of it. Varney with the orange sleeves racing on the inside of Father Ted. They're at the top of the stretch. San Saba and Modus Bestia. Modus Bestia, San Saba. San Saba is digging in gamely along the inside, trying to fend off Modus Bestia, who's a neck back second. 4 lengths clear of Varney and the others. 16th pole,
Wow.
San Saba, Modus Bestia, San Saba. He's gone pecan. Modus Bestia
well,
second
we had the
best.
right 2
Varney
horses.
finished third,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
Father Ted fourth.
All right, Oldy, we're going to do a pivot here since we have a little time and get out to EquinEdge.
All right. Let me just put my note in there on Modus Bestia that it wouldn't pass anybody. And you want to get out to Aqueduct.
Yep.
The last at Aqueduct, always a barrel of laughs.
Yep. Made the special weight.
Main special weight. You have a Clement that just missed last time out, closing into some good pace. Let's see, you have a first timer here for Bill and his Mott that has some pretty good works. Kentucky bred. who is a Scotty long shot first time starter here. I'm going to go with the 4 here to pull an upset on the 6 here.
Slight upset, but still an upset nonetheless.
6-1 versus 9-5. That's a pretty big upset.
Mm-hmm. I was just going off of the what I was seeing on the live odds, which was 2-1.
2-1 on the 4. I'm seeing.
Race 9.
I think the 9 runs big here at Aqueduct.
All right, so and the race sim seems to think the 8 is going to run really well.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Brad busted out at Sam Houston.
He can now say all his expats live in Texas.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll want to say that. The 9 for Chad Brown, a second-time starter. Quite belatedly. Not much information in there. But look at the morning line on the 8, the second pick, too.
Runners moving
Sitting at 18-1.
Race 9. Laird and Magnolia. Hot Spun. Nico's Derby Run. London.
I see France.
Coolbot. Coolbot goes in. McKnight. Max. With Superpower. Superpower first. Magnanimous Max. Goes it. Also. One Man Magoo, right out towards the front. Very tightly bunched as they want a piece of the front action here is tracking error at the rail. Now certain tracking error is in front, is up by a half length. Most of pursuers towards the outside. My Man Magoo is in that early mix. Also right there is Cool Pop trying to join them, and Super Powers in that early mix too. Far outside, it's going to be Hot Spun. Also following them is London, and now willing to press on. It's going to be Superpower. Superpower is the leader, well off the rail, but leaves the rail open for more company. Very tightly packed on the front end. Back there in 7th. Now at the rail, that's Nico's Derby Run. It went 23.36 for the opening quarter mile. Magnanimous Max is climbing towards the back end of the field. Rick Dowdy is also back there, and the trailer. Laird and Magnolia. They sort themselves out, and Superpower takes them into the far turn, less than 4 furlongs to travel. 47.20 for a half mile time. Tracking error, Sophia.
Oh, it's not looking good at all.
Position is now in tight, nowhere to go yet.
6 is loaded.
My Man Magoo, they are scrambling, and now they're running from everywhere. As Rick Dowdy's going to range up 5
Four
wide.
trouble.
Leader.
Four is
Also,
where to go.
Superpower still there. Backing out of it was School Hot, just had to wait for room. Far back is going to be Nico's Derby Run. Steps in there, Magnolia. They reach the top of the stretch. Superpower is still there. Here comes the run from Redowdy. Is down the center of the racetrack. Redowdy is now in full pursuit. Tracking error is looking for some room. London is chasing 2, but it's down to these 2. It looks like Superpower to the inside of Redowdy. Tracking error starts to really find some late momentum as they're approaching that final 16.
Uh-oh.
Down to the inside.
Looks like the bomb.
Is still there. Superpower is really gaming and cutting it out. It is all Superpower in the back. Superpower wins it over Redowdy.
There's probably a bunch of people who lost money because of that.
So,
Yeah, looking at the wheel pace there for the pick 6, on the 5, it's paying $509. So I'm guessing that's a carryover.
That is to 4 out of 6.
It's 179,000 for the pick 5. So somebody hit that.
And my guess is, if I were to guess, that that's the entire pool there,
Likely.
especially with the 4 out of 6.
Mm-hmm.
The likelihood that there's more than one ticket alive there. But I'm going to take a quick look here.
We got a 1 to 9 shot, 1 to 5 shot at Fairgrounds. We'll skip that one and head over to Gulfstream, Oldy.
All right, Gulfstream. The Pegasus World Cup Turf Invitational.
Yep, we got 4 races left. Maybe we'll squeeze another 1 or 2 in there. Gulfstream, Oaklawn. We got the Pegasus World Cup Turf Invitational, the Southwest, a race with Santa Anita Starter Optional Claimer, and then back to Gulfstream for the Pegasus.
Yes, assists.
Us.
So, yes, assists. Justin's top pick here, by the way, for everybody at Gulfstream was the 8 Spare to St. Louis, who, we've discussed on the weekend preview. I've argued with Scotty and Justin about this horse before. This is like another one of those horses, like the one earlier today that Justin was right about, where, to me, this is just a state bred New York horse. And, it's trying to make the chosen Vron type jump here. And the previous attempt at that didn't go well.
Another money back special.
And, even though it is very well, I believe it was among the top picks originally when we started looking at this on the preview show as well. I don't like integration in the spot. I think I'd prefer Major Dude to integration. Justin liked Win for the Money, possibly on the front end. And then I was all over Nation's Pride, who is your former Breeders' Cup Turf favorite from 2022. Did win the Grade 1 Arlington Million this year. Has several Grade 1s off of long layoffs and just seems to be the class of this field. I will tell you my second choice here was actually, or one of my top 3 was actually Formidable Man, the 2 for Mike McCarthy. And I believe when I mentioned this on the preview show, Chris, you chimed in that this is a much different turf course than Del Mar.
Mm-hmm. The rail out at 66 feet is nuts.
Again, though, it's because they're splitting the course. That's a pretty normal setting, actually.
I don't care if they're splitting it or not. It's still 66 feet is 66 feet.
Well, the race sim thinks the 2 is going to be on the lead.
And again, there's one of these. I don't know if it was this one we went through it last night. When you get to the finish, they're like, it's one of the ones where I think all the horses were within 2 lengths at the end. And to me, that's just, I think this is the one. When we get to the end here,
Nation's Pride's going to win this rather.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, that's just throw that out. There's no reason to even use that.
Yeah.
Right. Everybody's within 2 lengths of the lead. It's a quarter horse race.
At 9 furlongs on the turf.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, you're going to tell me, oh, yeah, I'm going to put a ton of confidence into the race sim with the 2? No.
No, not at all. No.
Look at all those horses with blue arrows forward and how close they all are. It just, for me, the race sim here is a total toss.
Any thoughts here, Jake?
I like the 11 here. I like Grand Sonata. I think she's ready to run a big one back. He's ready to run a big one back. Sorry about that. I've heard good things lately, and I think that he's ready to run a big one. If not anything, I mean, what about Cassie and Dylan Davis, the 4 horse with the pace square?
So the irony is you brought up the 2 horses I have negative notes on from the last race. So my note on Grand Sonata was had perfect rail skimming trap, hung not good enough. Win for the money. Hold on now. I hate when it does this. So let me. close this out. Slow pace had great trip, not good enough. You know,
Fives. Go ahead.
it was at the same distance, and I'm not trying to talk you off it. I'm just saying these were what my notes were on both horses.
No, yeah. I mean, the five's probably the horse to beat. I still like Justin's pick, the 8. Nation's Pride most likely romps, but I think the 5 it's 5-7 as horses to beat here. But I think it's pretty wide open to who really takes it home. I mean, who takes to this turf course for the shippers, which I mean,
Yeah.
the Delmar doesn't really ship in well, but we'll see with the 2. McCarthy's does well. That looks like a really nice horse. It's been improving. I mean, it won a listed, then a grade 2, then a grade 1. Coming off a layoff, and he does well with that. But does it take to the East Coast? We'll see.
And yeah, and in support of that, didn't run well at Churchill.
Yeah.
In June, so you know, maybe the shipping, maybe it's just a Delmar horse.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
a lot of
maybe
them,
it just
a lot of them can't ship really well,
Yeah.
and you find that out. But taken to that, I think Mystic Dan could be it's a toss up because he shipped out to Delmar or Santa Anita, and now he's coming back. That's in the Pegasus, but you know, I
Legacy
think
Mindset
he's the
also likes the 8.
quality of horse. I think the 8 here, 8 maybe an 8-9 double if you want to be a little bit wild with it, but if you really want to throw out all opinions and just go wild with it, I think 8-9 double.
Yeah. And for me here, I mean, I want to like the 8. I really do. I just, from a class standpoint, I think it needs to move forward so far. I
Yeah.
mean, that this horse was beaten handily by Carl Spackler, who's not even here, and is a nice horse, but I don't think is as good as Nation's Pride.
Yeah.
Or maybe Integration, but you know, if I were adding somebody with Formidable Man and Nation's Pride, it might be the 10 Battle of Normandy, who's in excellent form, has a grade 3 at Churchill and ships in here for Shug and gets Jose.
Yeah. What about the AE? What about the sugar on the AE with Junior? The
See, I
Wharf
have a
Run.
note on that one too.
Negative note, huh?
No, actually, well, sort of. It says just missed, but that is what this horse seems to do.
Yep.
So yes, a little negative. And Major Dude won that race, and my note was perfect ride for IRAD.
Which is usually he's either reckless or perfect, right?
Yeah. And again, was facing an easier field too. That kind of got strung out there.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
For
Chris
race number
moved
12
away,
is
so
Grand
let's take a look
Sonata.
at.
Congratulations to groom Alfredo Balbert.
All right, 2 minutes to go here.
I have to think Applebee's going to get one today. This is his last shot.
Does he have anybody else in training over here?
Not that I know of, but Nation's Pride's run a lot in the U.S. or in North America.
Yeah. I think
I mean,
somebody
he has
said
4
something in the chat
horses
the other day.
here.
Let me do a quick refresh on the Pegasus board. See if they've updated it. We have a new leader at 24,000 even. David Harrison still sitting at 10,879. Marshall
He
Brad.
said he was going to skip race 11, and um, he liked some stuff in race 12. Yeah.
Yep. He hasn't joined back in, so he's probably deep in thought at this point.
It would be nice if you may have to reload the screen there, Chris.
Which one? Okay. No.
It came loose. Okay.
I'll refresh it just for fun. Well, you've got the haves and have-nots here, right? Like you got 5-2, 9-2 second choice, 5-1, 6-1, 12-1, and then you 14-1. Then you kind of get to the longer shots here. But this is a crazy race, and again, when we watch that race sim, and you've got that many horses that close at the finish there, I just find that somewhat unreliable. You've got to kind of figure out trip here, and who can get the right trip,
Yeah,
and not have to deal with all that stuff because you've got 13 horses here. Well, 12. With the scratch of the 1 of the 14.
and Major Dude. Yeah, I remember when this horse was on the Derby Trail. I believe ran against 2 Phils at Turfway. If my
Jake,
memory
we will
serves.
be likely out in your hood for the Grade 1 Gamble in April.
Cool,
So,
cool. I mean, I'll try to get in that by then.
we'll
I'll play the qualifiers, but
try and get you hooked up.
yeah, that'd be great. I live 5 minutes from Keeneland. It's pretty great.
Yeah. Get you hooked up with some press passes and all that fun stuff. Get out in the paddock and, talk to some trainers, talk to some people.
Yeah,
Good
we
stuff.
can do it.
Are you going to Vegas for the NHC?
I have not gotten in this year. I haven't tried that hard this year to get into it. With the new job at the farm, I'm pretty busy during breeding season booking mares, but I've still play a couple qualifiers a week to try to get in, but I haven't tried that. I haven't tried this hard this year or last year.
Are you doing any breeding during this breeding season?
We'll see if it allows.
All right.
Any impressive foals on the farm right now?
We got a nice violence colt on the ground, and my mare's due to fall here in the next few days. She's got an up to the mark in her. That'll be exciting. Then I'm gonna breed her back to Blazing Sevens. Try to get his book filled.
All right.
So a few things.
Well,
I'll have an independent tall.
We'll shack up at your place when we come out there.
Yeah, sounds good. We got a place for you to stay on the farm.
Oh, hey, Oldy.
Yeah.
Where
We'll
are
be
you?
like Bob, we'll be like Bob Evans. We'll be down on the farm.
Speaking of contests, I'm getting my ass whooped today, so
I played a feeder and then just decided that it was too much while we're on the air to be playing a.
Still time for your wagers. The
I
Pegasus
even
and
put
Southwest
in
Days
I
is
put
up next to kick off
I
all the
put picks in
daily
ahead of
doubles.
time, and I'm still getting my ass whooped. I mean, even at Tampa, the last race, there was a $36 winner I didn't have. So it's It's not me being here. It's just my bad picks going through.
Yeah. No, I hear you. It just maybe if Justin was here and I could take a minute because the contest that I was
The
going to enter
horses
was
are approaching the starting gate.
it
1 minute.
was the $2 win place, but it was a live contest where you can switch around your picks.
Yeah. Mine's live, but even me switching is not helping. So it's not making a difference.
Well, 2 weeks ago I had a shot going into the last race. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's four races left. I think if Mystic Dan wins, I might have a shot, but other than that, we may be out of luck. Not many people look to probably be taking him today.
Well, it depends how smart defensively the people
Brian
ahead of
rides.
if you need a 9-2 horse to
Horses
win,
are at the
the
gate.
guy who or the
It's
person they're
post
afraid of
time for
does,
the
that they should
2025
be
Pegasus World Cup
defending by
Turf,
taking the
presented
9-2
by
horse.
Qatar Racing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A field of
Think
12
the
go 9
guy
furlongs on the
that's
firm turf.
leading
Formidable
has
Man is the first to move in line.
139
Joined in
bucks
by
on the
Spirit of
board.
St. Louis.
So
Here's
it'd take a
Balnikov
lot for me to
stepping
get there.
forward. Mi Hermano Ramon. Battle of Normandy in the West Point colors goes forward next. Now Win for the Money. Grand Sonata. Integration. Chasing the Crown. Three more to move in. Waiting for Major Dude, Nation's Pride, and from the outside, Fort Washington. Fort Washington to complete the line. They're in the gate. They're off in the Pegasus World Cup Turf. Good start from between for Win for the Money. Major Dude was away in good shape in the center of the racetrack. Formidable Man marching through at the inside. Splitting Horses Integration won't be far away. In fact, Integration will sit third in the early stages here. Mi Hermano Ramon is at the rail. Followed by Spirit of St. Louis. Nation's Pride guided over to the rail now. On his outside, Battle of Normandy. Then it's Grand Sonata. Balnikov is next. The two at the back are Chasing the Crown and Fort Washington. They chase the speed of Formidable Man around the first turn. He leads 3 parts of a length. Win for the Money is there second. Mi Hermano Ramon is third. Integration patiently handled in fourth, followed by a headstrong Nation's Pride. He's a bit keen toward the rail. Spirit of St. Louis is between horses, and Major Dude is 3 wide. Then it's a length and a half to Balnikov. He races together with Grand Sonata and Battle of Normandy. Still out the back are Chasing the Crown and Fort Washington. That's the 12 of them through a 46-1 opening half mile. Formidable Man has been in front from the outset. He leads by a neck. Win for the Money turns up the pressure in second. Integration races between horses. Nation's Pride has an inside lane, but he'll need to find room from there. Mi Hermano Ramon is with them. Then back to Major Dude and Balnikov. He's stuck in traffic. Spirit of St. Louis hemmed in traffic between horses. Outside Battle of Normandy underway from the back is Fort Washington as they reach the top of the stretch. Many chances here. Integration let go for a run 3 wide. Win for the Money fights right back. Major Dude over the top. And Mi Hermano Ramon names movement on the far outside. Spirit of St. Louis. They're an eighth of a mile from home. Integration has the lead, but they're swarming in on the outside. Spirit of St. Louis runs at him with the 16th to go. Here comes Spirit of St. Louis. He's in time.
Justin got me
Spirit of
twice.
St. Louis gets up to win the Pegasus World Cup Turf. From Integration second. Long shot Chasing the Crown is third in 144-2.
Chris, are you there? Are you frozen? Oh, you're
I'm
muted.
here. I was on mute. Sorry. That 7 was done early on, and that should
Yeah.
shake up the leaderboard pretty well there.
Well, Justin nailed me twice on the turf
Yeah.
with 2 horses I didn't like. So
Yeah. If he wasn't coaching, he'd be on and all over you.
yep.
All right, Oldy. We're gonna get out here to Oaklawn.
To Oaklawn. No, Santa Anita.
Okay, Santa Anita first.
And this was a really tough race where I got to tell you, I think the 9 has a shot here. I like the 9 just as much as the 4, but the 4 is the 4 going to break on the lead? I don't really love anything in this race, but I'm
A
just
fairly
trying.
big field for Santa Anita standards. So
Yeah. And, you look here on the race sim too, there's nothing really to add here. I guess that the 8 at 11 to 1 is where you want to be the second pick. Maybe with the 6. But I just, other than the race sim, I don't see it on this horse either.
and they're getting ready to go.
I'm going to take a quick pit stop while this race runs.
Jake, anything here for you?
Santa Anita? No, I didn't really look at Santa Anita in this race. I had the 5 in my
The horses
contest,
have
but
reached the starting
there's
gate.
no
It's full
way I'll
start.
ever catch up.
They're moving into the gate for the 5th race. Started the All Turf pick 3 and $2 pick
So
6.
if anything, I'd probably change it to the 7. The Dutro horse. You never know with Money Maldonado and Dutro might be able to pull an upset here.
Dancing Rinka goes in.
Probably a 2-horse race.
Smart to the outside.
Let me get back to it. I was looking at Oaklawn, but it's probably between the
Behind
4
still.
and the. I'd still say
Even money
7,
on
4,
Noble
5,
Reflection in
7.
the late stages of wagering.
Well, I do like gaming a little bit.
Yeah, I like it. I like gaming a little bit at Oaklawn. It'll be all right.
We're in the gate. And they're off. Noble Reflection, a smooth start. Book Smart on the outside, has speed too. These 2 grays hook up right out of
I
there.
think at
They're
Oaklawn,
followed by Zeus's War,
the
who
Lucas
is a
horse could
joint
upset.
3rd, 4 lengths off the lead. Western Avenue goes by that rival, racing 2 lengths clear of Santo Dios on the outside of King Apollo. Then it's Irish Royalty, Into It widest of all, and Dancing Rinka at the back of the field with a half mile to travel. And Booksmart's a bit quicker than Noble Reflection. Noble Reflection, though, moves to his outside and will re-engage second. Then comes Zeus's War on the inside and Western Avenue side by side, 4 clear of Santo Dios. Then comes Into It. 2 in front of Irish Royalty, King Apollo down at the rail, and Dancing Rinka trails. Past the quarter pole and turning for home, Buck Smart, Noble Reflection right alongside though, and Noble Reflection up to take the lead. Zeus's War, Western Avenue both closing. Here's Dancing Rinka, who's threading through traffic with a dangerous late bid, and King Apollo hugs the rail. King Apollo flying through on the inside, a driving finish, photo finish. It turned out to be a photo between King Apollo and Dancing Rinka, both of them flying home.
Left the rail open, Oldy.
Who rode him? Sormo. Old Sormo. Let the rail wide open.
Mm-hmm. Looked like he got there too. Yeah. Definitely rail horse. All right, Oldy, out to Oaklawn. You're on mute.
How
not
if
just
I
me,
was
huh?
off mute? Was talking to Brad about this race last week also. Uh, I really think it's a 3-horse race between Gaming, Patch Adams, and Speed King. And my question on Speed King is whether the horse wants 2 turns. It may be a sprinter. It did almost beat. I mean, Co-Battle came back and ran really well in winning last week. And, you know, it maybe Co-Battle's just a monster and this horse is very good as well. I also think that the pace number, Gaming's not, much like I said about Quiet Side, Gaming's not going to be all that close. Going to be a couple lengths back. Not a 71 to 78 pace number difference there. I think Patch will sit in second and try to press Speed King here. Is my thought, but I'm gonna say, I know Patch nearly broke the track and the trike record, both of them, at Churchill, which is a pretty decent feat going 7 furlongs. Has tactical speed. Also has this the January 12th work, I think it is, was with Hit Show. And Patch was the better of the two. Hit Show, of course, an older graded stakes winner there. And I think that Patch may be Cox's best 3-year-old. So that was my thinking there.
Oldy, what about the 6 here, Sandman, the Cassie horse?
I
know he's step up and he's going to improve, but
I think that the level of improvement, it's going to need more pace than I think's in this race to close into. I mean, I guess the Lucas horse could inject some pace if it can get out of the gate.
yeah, he ran on that muddy track last out. For anybody to beat Gaming, I think it'd be, or to beat not Gaming, Patch Adams, it'd be the 8 and the 1. The 6 is just I mean, he'll have to really step up.
Yeah.
I sold that horse, so I was just curious.
I just think the lack of early speed is the part that concerns me there.
Yeah, I agree.
Definitely working well. Definitely bred for the distance. Just, I think that, and I'm struggling to say this out loud, but if this was a filly, since it's Mark Cassie, I'd probably feel better about it too.
Yeah. I think he won 3 days after I sold his half brother. So it didn't. Yeah. So it didn't help. It didn't help at all for the sale value. But that was at Saratoga this past year.
Let's see. I mean, I would definitely use underneath for sure.
Yeah.
What'd you get? Yeah. Minerals.
Maybe a try here or something like that here. Let's see what we can come up with. The system likes for third the 1, 6, 8, and 10 there. But if I were trying to make some money here, I might take a risk that way or a risk. I think pretty much you got to play patch on top if you're going to play patch on alone on top. I mean, if you're going to play patch, but you could go gaming and Speed King here.
I went 6-7, 6-7-8 all, but it's a $14 ticket for a try. Yeah, it's just different, but we'll see. I like gaming. I just don't want to put them on top.
You know, so I was on 2 horses in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. It was gaming and Citizen Bull.
Yeah. I liked Citizen Bull in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile.
And Citizen Bull was originally coming here and now is staying for the Bob Lewis, which I believe is next week. All right, they're circling around still. Getting money for the late pick 3 pool there.
Yeah. I played the late pick 3. I did 6, 7, 8, 10, 3, 9, 5, and the late pick 3. Cost gaming again.
Yeah, I didn't have a strong opinion, not strong enough to write a note in this in these last 2 races. I mean, $2 Eddie has the 5 has a big pace advantage in the last, but the horse has been stopping.
Yeah, hopefully today's his day.
I wonder if Bodie, the 3, is named after Chicago Cubs utility man David Bodie.
Hell, it could be in this game.
Yeah. It's an Arkansas bred. I mean, he played for the Iowa Cubs for a long time. All right, we're going in the gate here.
Come here.
Chris, can we get the sound up here?
The gaming to the inside post has gone in. Sandman the Gray, publisher and Patch Adams.
Guess we'll find out if 1 of 302 on Speed King means that this horse is a monster.
Moni's Magic goes forward. American Promise. Here's Tistastic. Bontemps. And to the outside post, Speed King.
I do want Matt to say if Tistastic somehow wins this, he needs to drop a Boombastic. It's Tistastic.
And Laurel.
No, anyone?
That's a terrible beginning for Sandman. He stumbled badly at the break, and Sandman is well out of it early. That's going to cost him.
Sorry.
Speed King on the lead today. He's trying to get over from the far outside post. Gaming has to steady hard behind horses into the first turnaround. So not a good go for Sandman or Gaming. The second and third choices in the wagering. Patch Adams in the meantime, he's third last. So the 3 horses that have supported in the wagering are second to last, and third last, approaching the backstretch run. Speed King is the leader here. Speed King onto the backstretch. And claimed in front. Bontemps second. American Promise tucking a little bit on the outside, claiming second from his stablemate Bontemps. Gap of 3 to Monet's Magic. Tistastic to the outside. Publisher the Maiden is right behind them. Patch Adams patient here at third last. He's probably about 8 or 9 lengths behind here. And then Gaming and Sandman as they go towards the 4-turn run. The leader is Speed King on a hold. American Promise, though, he's turning up the pressure. And these 2 hook up into the 4-turn run. They soar away from the rest of the group. Those 2 are 6 lengths clear of Bontemps, who's bowing out in the 3rd position. Patch Adams is getting going now. He's into the 4th position. And Sandman is following him. Sandman making a run now. There's still a lot of work to do as they come to the top of the lane. Speed King, Rafael Bejarano putting away American Promise. And Speed King says, come and catch me if you can. Speed King down the lane with a 3-length lead. Look at Sandman after the bad break. He's run a tenacious race. And Patch Adams, they're moving after Speed King. Speed King, 16th to go. He's 2 ahead. Sandman trying to get him. Speed King holding on. Sandman trying to dive after him. But it's going to be Speed King. Speed King all the way. And a superb effort. He took him all the way with all the pressure. Sandman, he also ran well. Second, Tistastic, Patch Adams, 34th.
And that was fit again. That I'd keep 3 horses there. The 1, 7, and 10. You had the long shot there with a 9-2 morning line sitting at 14-1.
Is that Moquette?
That was
Justin in the chat, Oldy.
oh.
Yeah, he's he had a break. He's rubbing it in.
I would I'd note
Dustin,
that
you were 2
6
for 2
horse.
on those today.
Oldie, I'd note that 6 horse stumbled at the break, still
Yeah,
made it up for
For
second.
sure.
Definitely likes the distance.
Yeah. Justin, you got me today. Definitely.
All right, we got 20 minutes to the Pegasus. We can talk about that. We could do a rare race from Turf Paradise, Oldy.
Oh boy.
Do we need to?
We don't have to. I mean, we got.
I mean, we
6
could.
minutes.
Yeah. May not want. Not wanted. I mean, do you guys think that that Speed King will move forward and want more distance? I didn't think that it wants more distance there.
No, I think that's about it for him.
I mean, he looked pretty good there. You know, is a 3-year-old. You know, could improve, but you know, he put them all away. He didn't hold it up there at the end.
Oh, I'm alive in the pick 3.
Gaming did not show up today for sure.
It hasn't really shown up the last 2 times out.
Yeah.
Maybe done.
Where do you want to go, Oldie? We can go out to Gulfstream. We got 18 minutes.
2-year-old. I definitely want to make sure we have time to talk about our differing opinions. Because I know Jake likes Mystic Dan and I like some different stuff there.
Right.
And you know, we can talk as well about why I think, well, Justin and I were in agreement, and I think a lot of people are in agreement that that favoritism for the 11 locked makes no sense. From
Correct. Locked is not a lock, but I think this race is probably more like 25 minutes out based on TV and everything else. So they're going live at 5:30.
Yeah, that's true. It is. When you say 5:30, I'm looking and having to adjust the time in my head all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's. Do you want to look at Turf Paradise?
That's all we got, man. It's either that or you guys can do 20 minutes on this race, and you know we've done that on the weekend preview shows. So I'm happy to go wherever you want, but
all right, let's look. I mean, I'm doing this live. It looks like the 5 and the 4.
Yeah.
You're getting a price on the 11. I mean, 11 loves second place, so that might be a horse to key in second at 12-1. Three's dropping, well, not dropping, but staying about the same. Take a look. This 10's not in good form. Probably needs the lead. So how about a late double at Turf Paradise then, Chris?
No, we won't be on for the last one, but
Yeah. All right, so let's look here.
well, Wiz, we do have table tennis. One of my favorite guys, Wiz Whiskey. And he's in the first set right now. He's minus 190, but I love this dude.
You know, if I were playing a double here, I'd probably be playing 5-4 to either the 1 and 10, 1 or 10. I haven't looked at the probables. I'm just going off what I like. Let's look and see if the probables are worth playing.
I just bet him once, so we'll let you know.
So they're both about 40-1 on the double.
40-1 doubles are like rare, right?
Well, but you have turf. The other option was to the 10 in the last. So 4-5 to the 10.
Look, I will
That's
tell you
21-1 and 9-1 there.
What's the favorite in the doubles?
It would be the 5 to the 10, 9-1.
5 to the 10?
Yes. 5-10 straight.
Yeah, there's only like $3,200 in the pool. That's the problem.
Well, but it's Turf Paradise. You're not going to have 4,000. You're not going to have 30,000 in the double pool.
No, but it will fill up there as we get closer to post. That's the
It
problem.
is post time, actually. We're at 0 minutes to post. It's not going to fill up that much.
Well, just because it's post time doesn't mean they're going to go. But
yeah, but it's still not going to fill up that much because like their win pool. Here, let's just let's.
No.
Their double pool in the last race, race 6, was only $2,700. So they're actually, the fact that there's almost 6,000 in this one is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. 5-3 is $26.
5-3.
Uh-huh.
The 3 is scratched out of the 8th race. Oh, there it is. No, I found it. Okay. I just was missing it.
$5-3 is the lowest price. Oh no, sorry, 5-10 is
5-10, like I said, yeah.
The 13-1, which will get shorter and shorter as time goes on.
Not necessarily. You may just have a situation because the money doesn't know where to go here.
I'm going to go 10-10. Burning Rain of Fire for Kevin and his critter.
But you're only doing that because of the name of the horse.
Of course. Well, it's turf paradise, man. I mean, you think I'm really going to go and put a lot of effort into this? No. 10-10. I'll take me some 57-1 entertainment wager.
I think you're better off playing the 5 or the 4, 5-4 to the 1 in the next, if you want that kind of price.
All right, let me do a refresh here and see where we're at with the Pegasus. Hopefully they have updated.
Hopefully David had that.
They have. David is at 91.79. So he's got to make a push here to get there. The leader is at 28,799. Big Stopper in 7th.
Picking a stopper.
Evan Tromer always on these leaderboards, 15,820 in 5th. But the winner, the leader jumped up 18 spots there in the last one. The person in 3rd, Anthony Matera, at 20,465, jumped up 83 spots. So definitely had that horse. We got Mike Tyson on the screen here. He'll be doing Riders Up. 10 minutes to go over there.
Yeah.
So we get out there.
They're continuing to post drag, so let's talk Gulfstream.
There you go.
All right, Jake. So
Yep.
my first of all, my big issue with Mystic Dan last time out was that I don't think the horse wants to sprint.
No, I agree. He doesn't want to sprint. I think shipping him over to San Anita was a dumb move. But
That
he
being said,
needed to start.
my issue is the same with Mystic Dan is the same as Locked, which is the horses from those outside posts just don't win going 9 furlongs because of the short run up to the first corner.
Right. No, I agree.
Yeah, that I want to like Mystic Dan because I don't like Locked in this spot.
Yeah.
But that's, I'd rather take Skippy, who I think's a grade 2 horse, but has some tactical speed, and reminds me a little bit of Art Collector 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then, because if you remember, Chris, I was calling Art Collector a grade 2 horse and then I included, and we hit big that day.
We did.
I was on Saudi Crown Strong originally, and then I heard Andy Serling was on him, and that told me to go in a different direction.
Yeah. I liked Stronghold. It was the 6, 9, 10, I think was who I liked. I think Saudi Crown gets caught on the front end.
And I think that's possible. I've been talking about this really since that San Anita Derby, how weak it was.
Yeah.
And, for me, and we've done a lot of strongholds where we did the Indiana Derby, we did the Pennsylvania Derby, and we did the Malibu. We did all those live. And I just think that this horse just isn't that good.
Yeah.
And, for me, the one I think that it could pull an upset here or make it into the money at a big price is Mixto.
For Doug, is that Doug? Yeah. For Doug O'Neill.
Doug with the Tory aboard.
Yeah.
But I think White Abario should be the favorite.
Yeah, it will be.
Yeah. At post time. But Black continues to take money. And
dumb money, in my opinion.
Well, we'll see for sure. But I mean, off that Cigar Mile win, The GSR does increase, but I just, the run style from that post is just, not as bad as Power Squeeze the 12, but in terms of trying to close from a deep closer spot from a far outside post there. But
The
No.
the 8-1 at Turf Paradise, by the way.
okay. And I don't know, I'm trying to figure out maybe a try here or something.
There is the post parade right now, 6 minutes to go.
So you like the 6 and let me just see here. So if I had the 6-1, oh, those are X's, not check mark. 6-1. Gotta have the 4 in second. Who am I forgetting here? Oh, the 9 was supposed to be a check mark, not a.
Yeah, the 9.
How did I mess that up? Come on. And I can't get it to. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're gonna go.
10's a little rank on the track.
I'm just using too many horses right now. I'd have to move Skippy out of the bottom side there. And then I get the coverage I want. So I'm going to do something like that for $30 and hope to catch a bomb in second or third. It's either that or, yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
All right, 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes to go. White Abario looks great on the track.
Race 13 is 3 minutes away. There's a high 5 carryover on the Pegasus World Cup.
And, I talked about this on the weekend preview show too, but, the White Abario has a couple races that nobody in this field could touch too. He also has a couple races that everybody in this field could touch.
Seems like Lock's still a favorite.
So maybe we're the dumb ones. I don't know, but we'll find. We'll find
Yeah.
I just decided to go with the 2-4-10 exacta box here. Remember when you had to buy your way into the Pegasus?
Yeah, I do.
It was a $10 million or something like that pool.
Yeah. $10 million pool, $10 million race.
You could sell if you bought a spot and you didn't have a horse, you could sell it for that year. Too. It
Yeah.
was an
Oh, yeah.
interesting.
It was different. It was a different layout for sure.
Yeah. It was at least creative. I did watch a White Barrio work, and it definitely seems like they plan on rating him
Ladies
back.
and gentlemen, remember there is a super high five carryover into this race, race 13. The super high five, a $1 wager. Pick the top 5 finishers in this year's.
Are they not happy with the pool that they've announced it twice?
Yeah, they got to announce
While
it
we have your
twice.
attention, we'd like to thank you most sincerely for joining us on Pegasus World Cup Day 2025.
Give me 5 horses in a row.
Party festivities. Live racing again tomorrow.
Hey, it costs you $1.
Begins
Yeah.
at 12:20.
If you just
card features the
try to
mandatory
throw
payout
something
for
straight
the
there,
26
yeah,
Rainbow
cold cock
Six.
it.
We're looking at a pool that will be easily over the $4 million level. Join us tomorrow here at Gulfstream for a big pool in the Rainbow Six.
Is it mandatory tomorrow?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, mandatory tomorrow. Pick 6.
I
Yeah.
liked when they did the mandatories on the day of the big races. I don't like this move.
Yeah, not playing it. I don't care.
You care.
No, I
You
don't.
want us to not play it.
I
That's
do.
what you
I
care.
do not play it. All right, getting out here to post. The 4, Guadabario, 5-2. Locked at also 5-2, slightly under. Skippy Longstocking at 8-1. The other Sappy for Tyler. Mixed-em. What are your thoughts on Mixed-em?
Mixto was my third horse here, but I liked underneath.
About Still Sunshine. Dylan Davis takes them out. Long
That
shot.
was
Longest shot
the
on the
horse
board.
I was wondering why it was here.
Yeah, me too. But
All right, I got 4-2. Give me a third place horse.
Stronghold.
yeah,
6, okay. All right, then I'm going to put the 9 fourth. And I'll put Skippy 5th. And that will be my straight $1.
Yeah, Lou. Locked being heavily bet in all the pick X bets for sure, but I just think the horse is up against it when you look at that post. That post is not favorable at all.
And even if it was, White Barrio and Saudi Crown's best races are much better than anything Locks run.
Mm-hmm.
And I would go Miss Dan's best race is better than anything that Locks run.
That super high five pool is only 78 grand. Nobody is betting that.
Nighttime festivities follow.
All right, so here's my straight super high five. 4, 2, 6, 9, 10.
Entertainment rolls on long into the evening.
4, 2, 6, 9.
The Carousel Club is
All right, that's worth much. Should
And
play
for
for
fun, I'm going to make it $2, and I'm going to throw mixed toe
Gulfstream Park
in with Skippy.
7-day-a-week full service
And
sure.
facility.
Yeah, why not? I mean, spend 6, 8, 9, 10 bucks.
With all the
If you you hit it, you
racing
know,
year round in Hallandale Beach at Gulfstream.
racing year round at Hallandale Beach, Gulfstream
For
at
now.
least the next 3 years. So looks like the options are Palm Beach, Training Center, or Highland.
That's what I'm hearing right now, yeah.
And there are plenty of dudes on the other side trying to figure out how they can leverage that. But I'm curious to why, Florida, the horse people haven't looked to what works for Kentucky which is the historical horse racing. And Oldy, you and I have been there. We saw it, right?
I
We
mean,
saw how it
The
works, and it's
horses are
crazy.
approaching the starting
Uh,
gate.
You could
One down,
actually,
the
if you
Pegasus
could
World
figure
Cup.
it out in 2 minutes on your phone, you could win every time.
but wouldn't you term it as you were disappointed in it?
Yeah, I mean, to a certain extent, it's the same thing with the Hard Rock here in Fort Lauderdale where I go to. It's just still not Vegas, right?
Right. But let me ask you a question around the historical horse racing, which I almost called the hysterical horse racing.
It is.
If I were the Hard Rock
horses
Indians and
are
the
up gate.
Indians and the
It's
Native
now
Americans in
post-time.
California, why would I want to
Moving in
share
for a
that
start for
revenue
the
with the horse pool when I'm
2025 $3 million
getting
Pegasus
the
World Cup?
revenue for the
It's a
slots
field of 11. They go
already?
9
Well, they may
furlongs,
not have
one
a
lap
choice.
around the
It all
Howland
just
Beach
depends
Oval
on
at a mile and
how
an eighth.
it's legally adjudicated.
Mixto is the first to move in
Uh,
line, joined in by
I
Stronghold.
I get it,
Here's
but
Saudi
I'm just
Crown,
saying
the
that
gray.
was kind of
Steals Sunshine.
why CDI didn't make that argument in
New
Illinois,
Grange.
Well,
that they
Kentucky
didn't want to
Derby
share the
winner, Mystic
revenue
Dan.
into the pool. They
Mhm.
wanted to keep the revenue for the
Florida
slots.
Derby winner and Breeders' Cup Classic
All
champion
going to
White
them.
Barrio is ready.
Exactly. I mean,
Skippy
but California is a
Longstocking.
much higher population base, so you'll have more customers
3
than you will
more.
have in Raleigh.
Troopy.
But the
Lock.
Indians will fight it for sure.
And from
The
the
tribes
outside,
will
power
not
squeeze.
just sit back and take that.
Here's the race
All right,
favorite.
let's
the
sit
one on
back,
lock.
relax, and strap it down here.
On the outside, it's power
Here we go.
squeeze
The
to complete
Pegasus.
the line.
Good luck, everybody.
Thanks, Pocketful. Appreciate that.
Power
Who's
squeeze.
acting up
The
in the
filly
gate?
taking on the boys. She takes the outside gate.
Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We appreciate it.
Power Squeeze wasn't
We're
good enough
ready
to
for
beat the top
Pegasus World
fillies.
Cup
Why
number
is
9. In the gate.
famous last words on
They're
my
off,
part?
and the Pegasus World Cup. Locked was a step slow to get going. Last to
That's
break.
it for lock.
Excellent start for Saudi Crown from down toward the inside, and Florent Giroux will send Saudi Crown right to the top. Stronghold comes away in second with an inside lane. It's Mixto into
Probably
third.
going to be
Ryan
great.
Hernandez Jr. and the Kentucky Derby winner, Mystic Dan, up close to the action. He's now third in the green cap. It's a length and a half to the gray. White Barrio racing outside of New Grange. Then it's the team of Locked and Skippy Longstocking. They've gone 4 ahead of Power Squeeze. Well back early are Croupy and Steel Sunshine. They complete the opening quarter in 23-2. It's not flying, it's not crawling either. Saudi Crown has the lead.
Yeah,
by
Saudi
a
Crown's
half.
not good enough
Mystic
at this
Dan
pace,
races
and
on
Saudi
the
Crown's
outside of a
not
second
a
running Stronghold. Moving out the rail in fourth
distance
is Mixto.
horse.
Then it's a well-settled White Barrio. He's the gray. He's in the clear, and he's only about 2 lengths off the pace setter. New Grange is next. He's racing about 5 lengths behind with Skippy Longstocking to his inside. Then it's a 2-length margin to Locked. He spots the leader about 6.5 lengths, working 4 in front of Steel Sunshine, then Power Squeeze, and Croupy is last. They went the opening half mile in 46-3, and they swing around the far turn.
All right, well, that was
Saudi
pretty
Crown
fast.
yet to face a threat. He's a length and a half in front with 3 furlongs to go. White Barrio makes his move into second now. Moving up toward the inside, that Stronghold from between horses, Mystic Dan, but he's dropping back. Trying to get underway is Locked. The favorite has a lot to do. He's warming to the task, 7 lengths off the lead, but the Grays are 1-2. And here comes Florida Derby champ White Barrio.
I've seen this move from
moving
White
up on the
Barrio
outside, and he powers right
in the
by
Florida
Saudi
Derby.
Crown. White Barrio is opening up with 1/8 of a mile to go. Back to second is Saudi Crown, Skippy Longstocking, and Locked are next. But this is a tour de force.
So, I mean,
Pegasus World Cup to add to his
couldn't
Florida
be more
Derby
of a
and British
carbon
Cup
copy of that
resume.
Florida
White
Derby win.
Barrio, sharp in victory. Up for second is Locked. Back to third with Skippy Longstocking. It's closer fourth. Mixto might have got up. They covered the mile and 1/8 and 1:48 and 5/100. Your champ is White Barrio.
I mean, Locked went off as the favorite at 9-5.
Done.
It was, second choice, first choice.
Yeah, but
After all that conjecture and everything else.
But again, White Barrio was White Barrio's best race was better than anybody else's here, and better. I mean, there was no national treasure here. There was nobody to. There was no flight line here. I mean, those are the horses that have beaten White Barrio.
Yeah, the money was right.
Well, no, the money was wrong because it was unlocked.
Yeah.
Well, the
And
money
a
was
significant
right.
more was
They finished one, two.
unlocked.
The money was right. They finished.
No, the money locked finished like 30 lengths behind in second. Maybe not 30, but 7 or 8. That the money was wrong.
Yeah,
Just because
well,
locked finished second, passing a bunch of tired horses doesn't make. And just to give you a difference in the money there, locked had almost 200,000 more bet on it.
690 to locked and 515 to White
Yeah,
Barrio.
almost 200,000. If it was
And they
500 and 700,000, if you're rounding up and down, it's $200,000 difference.
They finished 1-2, right? So I mean, you could pick that either way. What were the problems there? 411. That's what it finished.
Yeah.
11-1. That was the
Right.
favorite. In the exact
But what was the other way?
11-4, 8-1. 8-1, 11-1. The money was right. The bettors had everything picked right. You just had to go one way or the other here. But how many people went way wide in horizontal bets? A lot.
But as I said, there was a significant difference between White Barrio here and locked, and from that post, locked was never winning. So the money, so it was bad money being spent.
We 100% agree on that. The money was wrong in terms of that post, but the horse eventually got up and broke poorly, and
But not just in retrospect, but in actuality, if you're looking at White Barrio, if you throw out that last race where White Barrio blew the break in a sprint, which was just a prep anyways, here, the White Barrio should have been 3-5 probably here.
I expect to see Mystic Dan in the breeding shed here early in the season. What do you think, Jake? Think he's done?
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'd see him next year maybe. I think he has another year in him.
I would love to see him at a track that is not that suits his running style a little better.
Yeah.
Love to see him back at Churchill.
Bring him back to Kentucky. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Keeneland. The 9 post at Gulfstream here, and he showed more speed, which was early.
I think that was his only shot. Was to show speed.
But got caught up in whatever crazy things Saudi Crown was doing up front there.
I don't have any sour grapes, Craig, because I had $0 on the race because I'm telling you is that when the 2 top horses take all the money, then the public was correct. Now, whether you're betting one way or the other to win on either one of those horses, White Barrio, if you're going to bet a win bet there, White Barrio is to bet all day long over locked.
Yeah.
All day long. Because locked in the 11 hole at 9 furlongs is just dumb.
Yeah, that was my point about it. Was that if White Barrio was in the 11 hole, I'd be saying the same thing about White Barrio.
Yeah, if Locke was in the 4 hole, it doesn't break bad, he probably wins. But
yeah,
either way.
All right. So let me pose one other question to you guys. Being that we have a potential, if everybody stays healthy, Breeders' Cup Classic matchup, White Barrio, Fierceness, Sierra Leone, and whoever the 3-year-olds are this year. But let's say White Barrio had been in the Breeders' Cup Classic this year and ran this race. Does he beat Sierra Leone?
I have no idea. I just hope that it's not the last race on the card. And it's Del Mar again, so it likely won't be. will be with the sprint again, and that can be a race I can just fade.
Yeah, I'm just asking a question
It's
for, you know.
too early in the year to know what the hell's going to happen.
Okay,
I mean,
but you have the same questions people predicting records for football teams next year, and the season just ended for most of it. You know, that's
Hawkins is a
it's
little bit easier because White Barrio's feet are always a problem, and keeping that horse healthy and everything else is difficult. But I'm not looking towards the Breeders' Cup in November. By the way, Breeders' Cup Friday is my birthday.
well, but I would guess that Safi is going to aim for that will be the aim instead of the aim last year was the Saudi Cup and the and Maidan.
Well, I mean, if they go overseas and whatnot, you're going to look at long layoffs and everything else.
Yeah,
So
no,
go over there,
but that's not what I'm hearing this year, is what I'm saying.
yeah, I'm looking towards next weekend, and that's about as far as I really look. So all
Do we
that
have
conjecture and where they want to go and what they want to do and everything else, you know, good for them, but it's too soon to talk about those things. So
do we have the Holy Bull next weekend?
I think so.
The Holy Bull and possibly the Bob Lewis, I believe it is.
yeah.
Yeah, Bob Lewis. Yeah.
All right. Thank you all for joining. We
Yeah.
appreciate you. Always good to see you here. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button on the way out. We'll be back next week. Get the weekend preview show Thursday night, NHG show on Friday. We'll be back here on Saturday. Hit EquinEdge.com for the weekend or for the coaching classes Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday nights. Wednesday and Thursday are during the day. Friday nights is with me at 7 p.m. Eastern. We have a little bit of fun there. Thanks, Wiz, for joining. Appreciate it. You guys have a good one. Jake, hang out. I'm going to hit the end button, but hang out.